Hello guys, how's it going everyone? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to iRacing here. Got a Bathurst with the Radical. This should be interesting. Hello David Harris, Adam Thompson, Dan ST, Chedhead, Andre Zurlev, Zuravelev. Hey, hello. Oh. Good morning. Good morning. I'm going to grab an ibuprofen actually. Hang on. Perfect. No, that's paracetamol. Okay. How's everyone doing? Oh. Hype. Promising start. Hello, James Andrew. Right. Ooh. Helga's angry because she didn't win the football. Poor Helga. Hello, George. Oh boy. This is going to be an interesting one, isn't it? I don't know. My sleeping's messed up as usual. I'm not sure. I don't even know what happened last night. Here we go. Okay. Oh, well, the Buckmore Park was good fun. Yeah, it's good. Do you know what? I think I've only ever driven on this track in iRacing like once before. Exactly. Okay. How's the volume levels? Have I recovered? Yeah. Phoenix. Yeah, I recovered from the karting, I think. I was just bruised from that. It was. I didn't sleep I didn't sleep well before doing it as well, so I was a bit knackered at the whole thing as usual. But yeah, it's mostly just bruising from karting. I think from using a DD wheel so long, I actually have pretty good arm strength. Well, my arms were aching after a while, but the first time I ever went karting at Teesside Autodrome in 2007, I couldn't turn the steering wheel after like 5 laps. So yeah, I'm not quite at gym levels. I'm more of a I can walk a few miles, that's my fitness levels. But weirdly, as I say, I think my arm strength is pretty good. Like my wrists and my wrists are strong. My arms are, from driving sim so much with the DD wheel live streaming, I think that does actually tone up your arm muscles and your sort of shoulders and stuff. No, I'm not even joking. It's not from sim racing. Stop wanking in the office. Have you seen that sketch? Guys, he's wanking into the plant pot. So funny. Was that Smack the Pony? They had Simon Pegg in it. They're all in the office. There's tissues everywhere. Yeah, but then you got like Jan Mardenborough's built. I think Steven's pretty fit. Steve's pretty fit. Super GT. Definitely tell the difference between someone that's like a professional sports person and someone that's a sim racer. Professional biscuit eater. I think Steve's just toned. You know what I mean? He's not Schwarzenegger. He's not like Ermin. But I think he is like, you know, he does go to the gym and stuff, and he's slim, isn't he? If you do weights, you need a stronger TD. Mind you, Steve does go-karting like every week, doesn't he? So, yeah. Chad Steve. He's the Chad sim racer. Ironically, he's a console peasant. My world's been turned upside down. We're the real sim race, Chad PC sim racers, you know, overweight, eating biscuits. We're the real Chads. What is this? This is new. Fuso. What the hell? Australia. Anime infecting you. This is probably Emery's fault. Weebs. Hello, Gertrude. Yeah. I need to just stop eating. Oh, so we go. Got a bit of practice and then the race. Alright. Wearing goggles indoor. Exactly. Mitsubishi Fuso. This horrendous tyre wall graphic. Come on, iRacing. I think it's largely the light. I mean, you're not looking at it, are you, normally, but... Come on, iRacing. Do better than that. Where's the kangaroos, eh? What are you playing at, iRacing? Need some more kangaroos in this. Struth. There's my Sheila. In the gazebo. Smoking up the Barbie. Hey, right nose race room. Struth, look at those raddies. V8. They're not V8 power, they're like... Are they Mitsubishi motorbike engines in them? Or the Honda bike engines in the Radical? Struth. Got his shorties on. Pedders. Click the like button, guys, if you enjoy my terrible Australian. Those were nice hedges. If you enjoy my terrible Australian. I wish I could play a keyboard like that. Coatshire. Struth, there's a lizard on the rocks. There's a seal on the beach. Right, we go straight to quali, eh? Mitsubishi lorry engines. Oh, that's what they need to push me around the track. Oh, look, it's named after me. West Rack. Okay. Were the volume levels okay? Seems like my game's very quiet. I'm having to turn this right up. I can't. My camera's blocking my equalizer. Need some glow sticks and a whistle. Do you want one of you want one of those for? Oh, I can't do Australian, guys. I wish I could. In some alternate reality, I live in Australia and I'm married to Teebs. TB? What's her name? The mathematician YouTuber that's really cute. That's my alternate muscles living the life as a mathematician living with Teebs. Talking, doing AM, ASMR math. Ah, they're living the life. I'm jealous of alternate universe muscle in Australia with T. I don't even know how you say their name. She's dreamy. Dreamy Australian. Sheila Struth. She's a beaut. She can teach me Pythagoras theorem. Hello. She can show me her hypotenuse. What's going on with those power cables? That's some polys, iRacing. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone that's at work. Whoops, I don't read the chat doing that.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, don't you hate it when
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Abbot's muscle pops up? Might be slow around the track, but I've got all the racecraft. After years of studying the manuals, the religious texts of Live for Speed. No, I've sent that back. I'm driving with the Fanatec Podiumi DD1 effective. No, actually, it's a DD2 motor, but with DD1 power. It's a Fanatec Podium is what I'm using. I like it. I've been using it for over a year now. Only issue I've ever had is if I leave it on for like a month, I have to restart it. Because sometimes it like goes funny if you don't. It does. I don't think you're supposed to leave it turned on for a month. Other than that, occasionally it does like a weird clonk thing if you have no filtering on it at all. But other than that, it's actually really good. I like it. Blessed be the Fanatec, innovators of mass market consumer force feedback devices. Peace be upon them. Look at that wall glowing. Isn't that romantic? Who needs a candle when you can have a bit of Bathurst wall? I could pray for you. F3 Suzuka. Blessed be Ian. Blessed be. That's probably going to offend people. Sorry if I offended you if you're religious. Abbot Muscle apologises profusely. Blessed be your racing lines, Ian. Hallowed be your race result. You guys in chat all know who TB is, right? Can you all agree with me that she is amusingly attractive? I don't know what it is about her. Something magical. She's a magical lady. My internet crush. Confusing lady. She's got nothing on Helga, but Helga's a fantasy. Helga's a German dream. I mean, an Australian woman can't compete with a German woman that doesn't even exist. Let's be real here. Better go check her out. Well, her content's good as well. I mean, I hate maths, but I could watch. I could watch all her videos. I detest. I know maths is amazing. Don't get me wrong. Maths is incredible. I'm just too thick to understand. Like, my brain can't hold like more than one thing at a time. I either get something or I don't at all. like it's that, but like I either 100% or very intuitively understand something that I get it, or I don't. I can't think my way through something. I either intuitively get it or that's it. Hello, goodbye porcupine. I actually sleep with headphones on because I get woken up. My walls are very thin. I can hear my next door neighbours talking, so So I do actually sleep with stuff on my head, yeah. But not these. It would be handy though. I mean, like if the roof broke and it started raining on your face, goggles would be good. Can we have a volume level check in the chat, guys? Does it all sound good? I need a 1 2 1 2. Right, there we go. Let's start the back.
Here's the flag. It's over.
I nailed it. Nailed that. Oh, all good. Thank you. Oh, nice iRace PHR. Nice icon there. I like that. Bit of a Roman. What are they called? What's it called? A wreath. A Roman wreath. That makes it look official. The dive. Watch Jardier. Jardier probably drove it quicker. I'm more about enjoying the road, the view, the experience. Jardier is so quick, he kind of misses the joy of it, you know. He goes through it. It's like if you're walking. Sometimes walking slow is better than walking quickly because you can take more in. Can I give you some graphic design feedback, iRacer PHR? I mean, I really like. You've even got stars on top of your steering wheel, so it's very official. Look like the United Nations of sim racing. But do you know what would look even better if you made the steering wheel a little bit smaller, so that there was about. I mean, it's hard to say with the icon size, but you see like the gap with your icon the size it is, like 4 pixels. Make the steering wheel 3 or 4 pixels smaller, so there's a white gap outside of the wheel between the wheel and the wreath. That would be that, and then you'd be perfect. Be beautiful. Then I'd be emotional. I mean, it looks good. It looks good as it is. I'm just saying. Separating the wheel from the wreath with a little gap would be. If you could do that.
Scotty, fuck off.
I love you.
Should be at the front.
Struth, there's kiddos watching.
If you acknowledge me, because you did.
Please stop. Please talk politely. Struth.
Please shut off, mate, so he doesn't get into trouble.
Struth. Guys, Australians.
Good luck, fellas. Good luck.
Here we go.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Car number 18. If we can finish above, that
Scotty
is
said he ran you up a couple
iRacing.
of seconds, mate.
Oh, God.
Watch out for the roo. Here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Green flag, green flag.
Whoops. I do the brake and the accelerator
Blue
trick.
car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go right.
Oh, one down. Hello, Mike. Spinilla. I don't like that meme. I wish people would stop using it. Abbott Muscle forbids that meme. Struth, it's a yellow car and he's in the wall. I'm going to learn Australian accent just so one day, so I can.
Get hold of it, mate. You'll be right.
So we can
Yeah, I got it this time.
pretend to be
Got a slow car
Australian.
on the right. Car stopped on the right.
Car stops on the right.
Got a slow car on the
Got a
left.
car in the wall. Struth, cobblers, fair dinkum. The Australians here. Watch out for that, for the ping. Ah, Struth. Struth.
Go right.
Still alive. Still alive. Blessed be the first lap. I knew building my sim rig on top of a on top of a medieval burial site was a good idea.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. Go right.
Good morning, Euclid. It's my warm-up here. But once I'm not allowed to talk to Australians on iRacing. I get banned for that. Oh, I'll have an M&M. Hello, Boblebow. You dick.
Car on your left. Clear.
Just rear-ended me.
I'll say if you can't handle it, man, I'll just get past you.
Where's that guy ramming me?
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side.
I just let him
Clear on
go
the
past
right.
so he couldn't wreck me. Almost let the other car through as well. Hope he hasn't damaged the rear of my car. This is what happens on iRacing. In the Raddy. I got a warning for being offensive to Australians that didn't have a sense of humour. Things happen.
Right side.
How about you wreck me?
Still there. Clear.
See, the thing is, you have people on iRacing on tracks like Bathurst where they crash, but they're fast, so they overtake you and then they crash themselves again. Oh, dope smoker. Whoops. I think I might have rear damage from that guy driving into me. Seems to be a bit slow down the straights. It's my first time driving a Raddy on this track though, so just treating this as a training sesh. My God. I don't trust the grit. Shootling along. You must praise our Vegemite. And Tim, what about your Golden Gate times? See, there's a lot of Australians in this race, which is unfortunate because given that there's only one racetrack in Australia, that's this, so they all know it very well.
Great job. 10 to go.
Every day's a gay time with me, mate. Maximising the gay time. Go in here. 10 to go. 13 to go. Okay. We'll have this down by the end of this race. It's a good way to learn tracks doing a week of iRacing. What are those chocolate things with chocolate what are they called? Pineapple chunks. They're amazing. Those are good. We don't have them in the UK. They're New Zealand, I think, rather than Australian.
You got a slow car on the left.
Strafe.
Slow car ahead.
He's only
Car
gone
stop
and
on the right.
he's only gone and binned it.
Slow
Strafe.
car ahead.
Hello, Sal.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
I know. I'm trying. I need to practice it more. Love your Aussie. The track's overtaking more people than me. It's alright though. This is how you develop skills, guys. Driving Bathurst is like trying to travel across the Atlantic in a pirate ship. You might make it, but you probably won't. Like, you know, you can have a pirate ship race across the Atlantic, but the winner's going to be the one that doesn't die of dysentery, not the one that piloted the best. Given how dangerous Australia is, I'd imagine that everyone probably just lives with dysentery in Australia. It's just normal. It's just, you know, they just take it on the chin. Struth, I've got the runnies. Better call it that as well. Right in Australia. Babies are born with dysentery in Australia. Best American accent. I can't do it. I could do Sean Cole. Hi guys, I'm Sean Cole and welcome to the Sim Pit. On today's episode, we're going to be building a Buddha revolution. Sean Cole's a legend. I'm here with Gamer Muscle. All the way from the United Kingdom. I'm going to be building a sim rig out of MDF from Home Depot. My favorite driving simulator is iRacing. Don't know if it is his favorite simulator. It's American. Probably is. Push the pedal. The bass is really large. He said in Australian.
Great comeback on the track, man. Nice work.
Oh, he sounds Dutch.
To be fair, he couldn't really do much about it. That's the thing.
Dutch versus Australian. Oh, I got no donations through this section. I can't read. Wow, what's this? Early morning generosity. Struth. Hello. Tia? Tia recommended me. Why did Tia recommend me? Jeez, What is she doing? I mean, she is a
What is the
German. She's
motive behind
German,
this
so.
demand? Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Hi Vertia recommended you. You've got a fantastic channel. Would you
That's
like to be
disgusting
a guest
driving you,
on
huh?
my show?
Oh, thank you. What's your show? If we can work it out, yeah. Seeing as you've generously sent me money. Does your show involve nudity? Do I have to take my clothes off again? It's constant. People are always asking to see my body. Really, you know, it's just how shallow the internet is. But if it's what you have to do, it's what you have to do. Yeah, but why? Yeah, I guess, as I say, Tia is German, so it's nice of her to just take your hair off. Only the pants. Most naked of heads. Me, Sean Cole, Dave Cam. Fully exposed. The only YouTubers that don't need an OnlyFans. You've seen the flesh. The show about force feedback. Oh no! Jesus Christ. I was playing ACC last night. It made me depressed instantly. How can a company ruin... How can a company get force feedback so wrong? God, Kunos. Start me off. Not welcome in the church of force feedback. Abbot Muscle. Kunos have sinned. No, T is German. You can tell by her accent. Hello, hello. My name is... I saw you in Jimmy's cart video. I know you lost too many biscuits. Yeah, I was terrible. I'm half tempted to go back and actually get a better lap. Annoyingly, Steve's done a really good track guide video of Buckmore, but I didn't know. I didn't think to sit. I thought I'd try Sims and do it myself, and it turns out I was like, I was doing completely the wrong line through the fastest part of the track. Go me. Which would explain why I was like multiple seconds off the pace. Oh well. That's what you get for trying to do stuff with people that know what they're doing. The first rule of competition is to never compete with people that are better than you. The car, sim, and race driver show. Well, I'm neither of them. I'm not a car.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
The Car Sim und Race Driver Show.
Und Race Driver Show. Sounds good. If we can work it out, yeah, just like get your details. Can you send me an email? I'm really bad at like scheduling stuff though, because my sleeping is atrocious. Do I do like an interview? Sure thing. You will lose all credibility though. You don't want me involved. Do anything with me, you're like you've lost all credibility. You don't want to be associated with the game of muscle. Terrible person I am. You're a race driver. Wow, you've driven a race car badly. It doesn't make you a race driver, does it? I think you have to be paid. You have... Oh, I don't even know, because that doesn't even count. You've got Formula 1 drivers that just pay themselves to get into it. Technically, they're race drivers. I don't know. It's a trap. You'll be a great guest. Oh, man. Hello, viewers. Can I do the whole interview as if I'm Sean Cole? Hi, guys. I'm Sean Cole.
Five to go.
Five to go. Struth. Let's gain places. In the Raddy. What a drive. I do Australian. Everything has to finish as a question. Can't do it. Need to study Australian. Oh, 12th place. Thank you, Bathurst, for taking taking the other drivers out. That's a good thing with Bathurst. The track takes people out as much as people taking themselves out. It is like it's like the whole track is a T1 crash every single corner. Don't even try to speak like us. Maybe you have to be like, maybe you have to rub a box jellyfish on your face or something before you can develop a proper Australian accent. Just do like, be bitten by a spider or something, you know. Have a kangaroo punch you in the head a few times. Maybe that's how you get the accent.
What is the motive behind
Oh,
this
Stuart Marshall.
Necessity.
Thank you.
Necessity for money.
I'm not supplying money for
necessities.
necessities. Thank you, man. That's really generous. Appreciate the tea bags. English accents developed by drinking too much tea and calcifying your brain. My brain is more calcified than a teddy bear hanging in Mother Shipton's cave. That's
You got a slow car on the left.
it's a reference you can all get. That's an accessible reference. Google Mother Shipton's cave teddy bear calcification. Oh, it's Aussie Stig. Sitting on the outback. Struth is in his D box. Wait for the red bag spider to do its work. Good day, mate. Put a ratty on the barbie. Got some liquid molly. Struth. No, Gamer Muscle, you are not welcome in Australia. The Australian embassy has banned you. Your visa has been denied. Cobblers. Three laps to go. As long as the bad Australian accent they have in the US. Yeah, Americans struggle even more than the Brits. Do you know that Lidl Gold Blend has Molly in it? I've been getting Lidl's Red Blend, Red Label. I don't even know what's the difference between Gold and Red Label. What's going on there? Can someone explain that? I don't know the difference. Like what's that about? What is, and because red is better than gold, but in my mind gold's better than red. Or maybe is the gold better than the red? I mean, if someone said to you, well, what's better, gold or red? I'd say gold. I mean, platinum would obviously be better than gold. Whichever is the rarest of minerals would be better, supposedly. Which is an assumption, because, I mean, diamonds are pretty not very good, you know? So why do we rate them higher? The Red Label... Blue, hang on, is blue worse than red? That seems a bit colourist. I would have said that blue is a more exquisite colour than red, and also historically that blue was an expensive colour because you could only get blue ink by crushing up specific beetles and some rocks and things. So, whereas red was actually a very common colour. That's why if you look at a lot of medieval things or just old documents, red is used a lot. But that blue, specifically that sort of blue, and also that purple was a very expensive colour. Which is why royalty used purple, because it was expensive.
You've got 2 laps to go.
So what's going on? Is the Red Label... Yeah, well, you could get red ink from a lot of berries and things. Is red label worse than gold? Can someone double check here? Is Lidl's red label better than the gold blend? Well, diamonds are good for like industrial application, but they're overrated, aren't they? As far as things go, I mean, like... By the way, guys, check out Dave Cam's YouTube channel. He's a filthy iRacer. I only like Dave Cam because he's bold. I'm a boldist. That's like being a nudist, but only for your head. We have a special beach we can go to. The boldest beach. They have special containers at the side of the beach for sun cream for your head to stop you getting sunburnt on your head. Bold guys understand. Diamonds are overrated. That's the next James Bond opener. Man with the golden gun. Diamonds are overrated. The name's Bond. James Bond. Shirley Bassey. We do an echo on that. That's too basic. That's not Shirley. That's Shirley Bassey. Her cousin. Oh Jesus, that third gear's not optimal. I'm not focused on the driving here. Racecraft tip number 1, guys. Concentrate on the driving. Don't read a chat room and try and sing songs. White flag. Oh! Struth! Gets in his ass to mine, eh? What's going on there? Diamonds are overrated! There you go, to the echo. I'd watch that. I'd watch that James Bond film. I haven't seen the last James Bond film, but the last like couple were rubbish. Bring back Pierce Brosnan. GoldenEye was the best. Can we go back to the 90s, guys? Everything was good in the 90s. Video games, films. Not so much the wars in the Balkans, but yeah, most things were good in the 90s. Good morning, Sim Racing Wales. Lovely cup of tea. Put up on a cup of tea. Oh, we're on the final lap here. That's good. This is for our first ever radical race around this track. The wars were pretty. Yeah, you know, people shooting at each other is generally not positive. You know. Other than that, though. I was watching it, so you know the England football match yesterday. Oh man, it's so dumb. They're like, oh, so good to be alive during these times. It's like, well, what about say that to the 100,000+ people that aren't alive during these times? England beating Germany in the World Cup or pandemic? Or which would we rather have? So stupid. Also, England fans going mental, or like cheering and being crazy, and it's like, German fans have got more to be happy about. They go home, on average, their median income is 1.5 grand more than that of the people in the UK. What would you rather have? England football win, or an extra 1.5 grand a year to spend? It's great how, you know, if you think of everything isolated, then you can get happy. But when you think of everything in a single context, it kind of makes things a bit depressing. That's why people get drunk. Turn the brain off. Exactly. It's alright, can die now. It's a group of fit men have kicked a ball successfully better than another group of fit men. It's all good. God, Game of Muscle, you're such a party pooper. So miserable. Can't you just enjoy things? No!
Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next
Schedule
time.
some testing? I've still got legs. My ankles aren't broken. We didn't hit a kangaroo. Shut up. Miserable bastard pit crew git. Escapism? I can't. Sim racing is my life. I can't escape it. I have to not sim race for escapism. That was a good result, though, I thought. Oh, we've missed it. Formula V. We started last and we finished in 11th. All because, look, we were technically still last, but that's a result. That's a result. I take it. Not up to pace there. Right, let's have a look at these resulties. Or you can hit the like button if you want to. I got 24 iRating and we're getting some safety rating. Actually, it was pretty good safety rating getting that. Where's the sexism happening? No sexism in here, guys. If Bond is a woman, Bond dead now. Eh? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, James Bond probably should be, like, a bloke, but, like, create a separate thing. It's like Tomb Raider. She's awesome. We don't need Tomb Raider to be a bloke, do we? We don't need that. Like, Tomb Raider is a woman that's really good at raiding tombs. Let's not have a male Tomb Raider, because Tomb Raider's a woman. It's great. That's fine. What a beast. Tomb Raider. James Bond does not need to be a woman. It's a chauvinistic dick of a guy. Why would you want it to be a woman? Why would you want a chauvinist dick of a woman? I mean, maybe you do. Why not? If it works, if it's a good film, it's a good film. It doesn't matter either way. But, you know. Oh, well, it's all about making money, though, isn't it? It's a good way for a film company to come across as caring when they probably don't. The world's always been broken. Just embrace it. Right. That was a good result for me. Probably not for any of you watching, but hey. Summit Point Raceway. That is a terrible track to run that car. iRacing's drunk as usual. Lars Croft, the Swedish Tomb Raider. I can't do Swedish. Gonna raid the tomb. Here we go. I've just snuck into the tomb. Oh no, it is a trap. It is a booby trap. I would watch that. I'd totally watch Lars Tomb Raider. A het and tomb, an etanom. That's Base Hunter Tomb Raider crossover film. That's the theme tune, Base Hunter. Thanks for subscribing, guys. Thank you for subscribing. Feel sorry for the Swedes. They're out of the Euros. It's all about the Ukrainians. That's Norwegian. Could have been Danish. You have to sit in your refrigerator for a day before you can embrace a Scandinavian accent properly. Or sleep over in IKEA. Both work. Morning, Dave. Morning. Hello. I think they're running the Formula V on Tsukuba. Absolutely awful track. Maybe it's alright in the Formula V. The corners are too tight. It's alright with the VR headset. On a monitor, though, can't see around half the corners. What's the LMP2 changed to? Suzuki. Oh, that'll be good. That's a good car track combo. What's Skippy on? Why are we running this? iRacing. iRacing. They always seem to... They do weird things. This is fixed. Touring Car Challenge. Let's go. I know there's only 2 people registered. It's not going to be official, is it? Withdraw. Let's withdraw from that. There's only 2 people in it. Well, that's a popular series at this time in the morning. They've done a good job with that. Why don't they just swap that over for another Formula V? Sorted. MX-5's at Lime Rock Park, though. That could be good. I'm going to do this, 11:15, so we'll get a bit of practice on it first. There we go. That's a good idea, isn't it? Which is the dullest track? I mean... Oh, we just got to wait a minute for that to update. Pocono Raceway is probably the worst track in iRacing. By the way, guys, random call signs in the chat. He's topless. He's rubbing butter onto his hairy chest. Go and check out his channel. Go and check out some of his clickbait videos. Give him a sub. Don't insult. Pocono Oval's okay. The infield that I'm talking about. The oval's okay. Look, guys, the oval is okay. The infield is, I believe, was an accident. The infield is just, I don't know. I don't know whatever happened. It was just not right. What does that mean? Updates required. Oh, okay. There we go. Can register to this. All my videos deliver what the topic says. Still clickbait. Opinion bait. I wish I'd never told you to make opinion videos. I mean, I'm sure you would have started doing it yourself anyway, but... The internet's just full of opinionated people. I mean, I'm never giving my opinion. I never live stream and say what I think. I wish people would just shut up. The internet is just full of people that demand attention. These YouTubers, guys, egotistical. They need to learn to shut their gobs. Infields of all ovals are total rubber. Daytona infield's okay. Golden R. Oh, what's happening here? Why's my music stopped? Well, that's not good. Charlotte infield. There's no Charlotte infield. If what you did goggles around your mouth, that's just one of your kinks. It's not, you know, I'm not here to satisfy your needs. Good morning, Scotty Hughes. Get on some TCR at Donington. Oh, what time's that at? It's hot. I need to put my aircon on. I was just saying Daytona infield's alright, isn't it? Well, a hold your breath challenge. Well, before COVID, I'd have won that. I used to be able to hold my breath for like bloody ages. I used to swim like 2 lengths underwater. 2 like swimming pool lengths underwater. Now I'll be now I'd be glad to do a width. Hello, Kim. Ah, well. Embrace the anger. That's what I say. Paddling pool. Yeah. I can do a paddling pool now. It's a good car. This should be a good car track combo, you know. Nice and smooth. Hello, artist Matthew RV. How's it going? Welcome to Abbott Muscles production. Good morning, guys. How many people skiving work?
Car right.
Car right.
Clear on the right.
Clear on the right. Well, they're okay in some cars. What? Ah, oh, dear. Come on. What's going on in Kimland? Has your building floated down the street yet? Has the flooding stopped? That was mental, that video. Signpost walking down the road. It's just normal in Germany. Und the word is the water. Und we will drive to work in the water. Das ist nicht gut. Und we have a problem. We cannot get to the work. The office is underwater. But we will keep working. The work will never stop. It's my German. My German accent is worse than my Australian. This morning I will float to the office. The papier is moist. And the paperwork has been lost. And now we cannot work in the office. Sorry, Germans, I'm trying. I don't know why it's always like a shouty German accent as well. I can't think why. Oh, God. I think we've watched too many, like, too many, like, spoof German things. It's not even German. I'm proud of my German accent. I've got to be careful now that now I don't have EU membership. I can be banned from individual. Well, I can be banned from the entirety of Europe. I'm already banned from Australia. I can be banned from Germany now. And you will not be welcome. Was is this accent you do? This is not funny.
Clear.
We do have a sense of humor, but you is not funny. You will not be welcome. So turning a bit Egyptian there. Here we go. Last time I checked, UK was already banned from the world. I don't blame them. We don't need to blip the throtties. Why have I got an American flag driving in front of me? Nationalist LMP2 car. Should play the national anthem as it goes past. You know you're insecure when you have to have an American... You have to have the flag of the country that you live in on your race car. That's when you're insecure of your national pride. That's the kind of thing you'd expect from like a North Korean race team. Flag worship's a weird thing, isn't it? It's always going to be like the most insecure people that have to like worship a flag the most. If you think about it, if you're in a position of dominance, you don't need to say anything, do you? Because you're there. You're in. It's already there. You're in charge. The more you have to propagandize, it's because you're in a weaker position. So you have to artificially sustain your dominance through propaganda. That's the whole thing. So that's the irony of flags. Like when you see someone waving a flag, it's just them advertising their insecurity. Ironically, it's achieving the opposite of what they are intending. I'm going to get a Union Jack on my car. That'll show those. That'll show the American flag car. Problem is, if you put a Union Jack on your car, the moment you get in it, your teeth start falling out. Can't win. A flag change referendum? Flag shagger. Wow, you know. I mean, maybe some people just like the flag though. I mean, some countries do have quite nice flags. I quite like the Jamaican flag, personally, as far as flags go. Well, yeah, burning a flag seems like a perfectly like a waste of a perfectly good bit of fabric. Also, they tend to be fire retardant though these days, so... I mean, it's a way to make a statement, isn't it? There's probably easier ways of making a statement. I guess it's better for someone to do that than it is for them to hurt someone, so... Maybe if it helps them get rid of pent-up anger, then, you know... Nobody pressed the like button. Oh, this car needs more downforce. Hello, drunken boss. Oh no, it's too early for the likes. Portugal. What is my brake bias not saying? Let's have a look here. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'll try. I don't know how to go faster though. I'm still. I need more rear brake bias. There we go. We'll turn more. Happy days. That's better. Oh, hello, Tom. Look at all these people that are at work, but not. I mean, I wonder how much productivity damage I'm doing. Literally a detriment to the world's economy. Go me. In 2021, the economy collapsed. It's said that a YouTuber going by the name of Gamer Muscle was responsible for the beginning of the downfall. Productivity levels were high following on from the pandemic. But as people resumed work, the live streams came. And with those live streams, productivity dropped. People around the world spontaneously lost the will to live. I've not worked a single second since the first time I ever talked to you. Wow. I have that effect on people. Alright. Probably still get more done working at home though. If you work from home, you don't have to pretend to be working, so when you actually are working, you are actually working. I'm pretending to sim race right now. People haven't noticed though. It's weird how it, like, you know, if you get really good at pretending, people just don't notice, and you can do a whole career without anyone noticing that you're pretending. You just got to pretend convincingly. Grabow! Graboo! Grabow! Colonial dollars. Struth! Thank you for the donation there. Good delay on the Streamlabs. That donation has been delivered by Kangaroo, hopping over the Pacific, then hopping through China, then Russia, then Germany, then Belgium, then Holland, then France, then on the Eurotunnel, then to the United Kingdom.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Probably a bit overdue on adding some colonial dollars to the bank of muscle angespannter biceps.
Angespannter Biceps? Muscle. Eine Schwante biceps. Oh, big bicep. Muscular. Schweizer biceps. Wow, we're learning German through emoji. Thank you very much. All Australian internet is CDRW on the back of a kangaroo. It's the only medium that doesn't suffer from the bouncing. They tried using hard drives, but they'd always be corrupted when they arrived at the destination. Also, the sun would damage SSDs, so CDRW. All joking aside, DVD, not the RW ones, but the writable DVDs and CDs actually are a very good long-term storage medium. There you go. It's a fact for you. Use that fact next time you're chatting to an attractive lady. She'll love it. Alright, love. Tell you about storage mediums, love. And then you come back mine and I'll make love to you. Oh, please tell me. Please tell me about long-term storage mediums. It's the most arousing thing you could possibly tell me about. Well, love. Put data on CD, but not an RW, love. Data will be safe for decades. Oh, tell me more. That's how it goes down. I'm slow. Gee.
They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Giving up the time gained. Ever since that American flag drove past me, things have gotten worse. Long stories mediums is my passion. Passion of the stories medium. Even more rear brake bias. Why is this car? I think this setup is like... Because we used to drive this in IMSA, and this car is actually quite bitey in IMSA. For some reason, the default setup iRacing have gone with for this fixed series makes this car a little bit of a sledge. Just doesn't have that initial bite. Don't get me started on raid configuration. Oh, I've got a... I'm running a 5 hard drive... what's it called? What are those network storage things? In RAID. Nothing like a random array of redundant disks. Oh, baby. Was it independent disks? Independent, I don't know. I know what words I'm saying. Raid 5 Shadow Legends. Ironically, most people in the UK are redundant. Whoa, here we go. Woo. Lap time's getting better. That's what I tell myself. But remember, you can get on with this set. You can get on the throttle really early. The TC stops the car from flying out. Drive it like a boat. Whoop. It's almost biscuit time. Whoa! After this lap, it's biscuit time. This corner's killing me. these with this setup, it just doesn't make sense for this track because we're like, it's like we're having to be on and off. You know, it's a nice flowing track, and when this setup makes sense for it, it like just it hooks up automatically. I'm sure we'll get it eventually. Right, it's biscuit time. I can put the aircon on as well. It's absolutely boiling here. Don't know why it's so warm. Ugh. Ooh. Ooh. Right, aircon on. Absolutely cooking. Any of you guys in chat driving this LMP2 car? Got to take my goggles off here because my head's overeating. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Not very well, eh? Haven't got a remote for that thing. Oh, there is a remote, yeah. Don't know what I've done with it. It'll be in the box in the loft. Yeah, still using. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, still using FFB, yeah. That's the trick. How far off the pace am I? Okay. 3 seconds. 4 seconds. Pretty much off the pace now. And we should be able to get 49s flat. .48 would be good. Yes. Edward Brewers is in here. I mean, it doesn't really matter how fast you go. If you're in an LMP2 car, you've won at life. You could, you know, you could lose every race. Wouldn't really matter, would it? I can't dunk him a sim rig, it's too extreme. Five minutes until this race starts. PBR in BeamMG. PBR in BeamMG. I'm screaming because of the hype. Fix your FFB. What? Oscar, what's happened, man? You having a stroke? Poor guy. Come settle down in the Church of Force Feedback. Have some sit in the garden. Extreme. Doc, I don't have any muscles. It's a lie. It's all a fraud. Sorry, Father. I'm going to start doing meditation classes. You have to focus on the... we don't focus on breathing. You have to focus on the force feedback forces to get into the Zen state. Only through that will you become enlightened. So I have sinned. Why is this car doesn't like going around tight corners? I think I need to open the rear diff a bit more on this setup. It needs more wing. Look at this. It's just whoever did this default setup is needs to be shot. Like an old horse, like a Grand National Stallion that's got broken legs. They've actually made this car harder to drive. This is quite a talent, because this car's probably the most progressive vehicle in iRacing with all its traction control.
Car stopped on the right.
I just keep turning the brake bias further back until the car turns in on the brake. There we go. You've got to get on this track, you've got to get the nose in through these lines, otherwise you're not getting back on the power and you're missing the corners. It's much better with the brake bias whacked all the way back. Slow. That's what sim racing is, just a form of self-flagellation. Don't go below 15 newton meters or it'll blow. That film is ridiculous, but quite good. There we go. The joy of brake bias there. I think that's a flat out corner. What screen am I? I'm using Asus ROG Strix 35-inch ultra wide. It's alright. Oh, we're on 50s. There we go. We can get to like a 150 flat. Oh, come on. My preferred way of driving these corners is via lift-off oversteer. Unfortunately, I'm having to do it via dabbing the brake pedal. Off track. It's all about the lift-off oversteer. Shall not punt thy neighbour. Have I tried the VRS pedals? Not that. I might have at Sim Racing Expo, but not on my own rig. To be honest, when it comes to pedals, the Mecha Cup 1 pedals are awesome. The Husingveld Sprints are awesome. Husingveld awesome. Ultimates are awesome. You know. They're all fine. They're all the CSL Elites, Fanatec V3s. Like once you got it, they're all fine. They all do the job. It's funny how much better sim racing pedals are than real like go-kart and car and road car. And sim pedals are just so much. You know, if your average real car had pedals set up as nicely as your average sim racing pedals, You always have like some sort of weird slop or compression or like gap in like the hydraulics stuff and like the response with real pedals, like even if they're like really, really nice, amazing pedals. It's kind of funny. Oh, we were getting there. Hello, Thomas. Thomas Schmidt. Can a DD wheel overwhelm me up? Yeah, well, with this size wheel rim, 20 Newton meters. Well, I've got enough strength to push against 20 Newton meters. I'm not sure about 60 with this size wheel rim. I would probably max out at about 40 Newton meters. Is probably the well, if you think about it, Newton meter is like, I think it's measured per foot. Is it done by a foot away from the central axis on wheelbases? So 20 Newton meters with this size wheel rim, 20 Newton meters is the same as pushing 20 kilograms. Or so pushing it right would be like lifting 20 kilograms on the left. If that makes sense. So, can you rotate 20 kilograms? I think most people probably could. It's hard to do it if that snapping left and right is difficult, but as a single thing, yeah, 40 kilograms might be, per meter. There you go. Yeah, that would make sense. New Scorpio. That's great. Glad you pointed that out. I feel bright. I'm thinking of foot-pounds of torque. I got muddled up there. Yeah, so at one meter, we are using 2, so it would be like pushing a kilogram. So yeah, but the point is, once you get to about 8+ Newton meters, that's where the wheel is strong enough to move your hands really nicely. But another way of thinking about it is if you got this Fanatec DD, if you were to like put 20 kilogram weight, hook it on there, then the wheel could lift that 20 kilogram. Well, I think it's like 18 kilogram sustained force with a podium. 40 Newton meter wheel could lift like 40. Newton meter would be 150 newtons with a formula rim, so about 16 kilograms. Yeah. So the thing would be like if it snaps left and right, that's like if you're going like this to that, changing, like imagine carrying a shopping bag full of shopping, which is probably like a full Lidl shopping bag with absolutely rammed to the top with a sack of potatoes. Imagine a sack of potatoes. Imagine the gravity inverting, so all that weight down suddenly went up instantaneously. That is kind of what's happening if you have a 40 Newton meter steering wheel that suddenly twitches. Fortunately, in a car, it's normally due to suspension jostling the wheels, so it'll jolt, but it'll jolt back again, so it's not like it jolts indefinitely and your arms get spaghettied. Yeah, it's like someone throwing a bag of potatoes at you. Sack of potato catch. How many Olympic swimming pools? Well, conveniently, a litre of water is a kilogram, isn't it? So I don't know how many litres. How many litres of water in an Olympic swimming pool? A lot. Why do they always do that thing on science programs where they're like, the planet would be the equivalent of 14 billion Olympic swimming pools? Or like on the news, there'll be something that will happen and be like, it's the weight of 400 elephants. It's like, hang on, I do not know how heavy an elephant is. That does not help. That doesn't help me visualise. 400 elephants is something I've never seen. 15 double-decker. It's the height of 15 double-decker. It's like, I don't know how tall a double-decker... I mean, I know what a double-decker bus looks like, but I don't know... By the time we've got to 3 double-decker buses, I can't visualise that anymore. Than like Anything after 3 double-decker buses is my limitation of how tall something is. Also, a double-decker bus is going to be the same height as like a 2-storey building. So why not just say the actual building height? The Burj Khalifa, over 400 double-decker buses in height. Or 13,000 elephant testes. Oh, thank you. Great. Really helped me visualise that. Let me just show a picture of the building. Six cucumbers. 5 pickles of width. Well, a coach is actually... A double-decker bus is shorter than 2 coaches because coaches have quite high ceilings because also a coach has the luggage compartment underneath it. So a coach is more than half a double-decker bus. You idiot. Everyone knows that. Oh, God, it's reset my brake bars.
Green.
It's alright giving me the green, but my brake bars ain't good.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh, bloody hell, come on, wheels. Come on. Can we have more understeer, please? Oh, Jesus, cold. Oh, God. My brake bar isn't working. Oh, there we go. That's why. Christ almighty. I would explain why the back wasn't coming out there. Oh, so there goes the banker lap. 48.4 is what we got there. This car is undrivable without the brake bar set really far back, in my opinion, as someone that trail brakes too much. Oh, see how I use the grass there? On purpose, obviously. Yeah, it does have a little bit of lift off oversteer, but they've obviously set this setup so it's got hardly any. It's for noobs. Yeah, it needs a few sacks of potato on the front. How much does it take to boil 1 litre? Depends how high up you are.
One more lap.
Takes 1 lap of Monza in ACC to cause me to boil over due to hatred of lack of decent force feedback. Don't know if that helps. Oh! I wonder if Kunos will ever repent as to the mistakes they made with ACC force feedback. If everyone held them to account, all these people accepting the woeful force feedback, if people were enlightened and all complained about the force feedback, Kunos would change it. But unfortunately, few people have been blessed by high fidelity force feedback. It's a sad state of affairs. That's how tracks like Pocono Raceway infield get made. There's enough people that accept Pocono Raceway infield for it to not be demolished. You know. I'll never complain because I'm going to buy a T-Racer. Right. That was a lap. I'm not saying it's a good one. Oh, it wasn't terrible. It was awful, but not terrible. We're a few decades off the pace, but we're getting there. Madness Engine can have alright force feedback, Paul Martin. You get quite varied force feedback from AMS2, especially if you use the custom force feedback files. There's some. I think the AMS2 tire models, the setter tire model, whatever it uses, is a bit. I think it's probably awkward to work with, or there's some stuff with it that's a bit weird. But you can get. AMS2 gives you good varied force feedback, you know. It's just that the physics are a bit weird. I think that's what causes it to be a bit funny. There's a lot of information in AMS2, and Project Cars 2 force feedback's quite good in terms of it tells you what's going on. It's just what's happening is a bit interesting, I think. I have a G29. I think you think the Assetto. Well, that's I don't know, John. You need to change your opinion, I'm afraid. ACC's way better. Oh no, John. Well, I'll sit you down in the Church of Muscle with some Assetto Corsa settings with the Logitech G293. And I'll show you the path to righteous force feedback, and you'll understand. But maybe you don't. If you ever receive that enlightenment, it will ruin ACC for you. So it's probably better to stay in the dark, walk in the path of darkness.
Pit road is closed right now.
The problem is once you've seen the path, the righteous path, once you've walked the righteous path, you'll be like, oh shit, I can only play Assetto Corsa and Race Room and maybe iRacing with FFB. Once you've felt the varied force feedback, the subtle oversteer, subtle understeer, and the true nature of the force feedback. Once you've experienced that and understood it and fully taken it in, and then anything that doesn't have it will ruin you. Like it just won't feel right, you know. So that the path of enlightenment is a hard path to walk at times, but the truth is the truth. That was the sermon on the Suzuka Mount. We'll be giving out cups of tea. Hallelujah. Hallowed are the force feedbacks. Hallowed be the Ori. Amen. Amen. We need some amen force feedback graphics. I have a shirt that says hallowed be the force feedback. Hallowed be the FFB. Thinking of more merch ideas here, guys. Ow, bollocks me wrist.
Going green.
That's one disadvantage of DD wheels. Why am I this far forwards?
The pace car is off. Be ready.
I'm ready.
Green flag, green flag.
Game volume seems very quiet. There we go. Yeah, once you've got the brake bar set back, it's a lot better. These cars are really pretty. Oh! Here we go. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a distraction on the first lap. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Servo motor legs, servo motor arms. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel, perfectly formed from Ukraine. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel, beautiful lady. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your bathtub. I can't hear my engine because the DD music is too loud, and now I've gone deaf. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. DD girl with the DD wheel. Put your hands in the air like you don't care. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She will cost you race places, but it doesn't matter. It's a girl, DD girl, beautiful, strong wrists. Thank you. I can't hear the car at all. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much for being a channel member. Appreciate that. Right, let's get those places back now. Oh, come on. We'll get this guy.
Car on your
God.
left.
There we go.
Clear on the left.
Get back in there on the tail. Literally the worst time to become a channel member, you bugger. Thanks for the support though. I really appreciate that. It makes you cry tears of despair. I really need to get on the tail here because I was hoping to learn some good race lines from these cars in front. Go. I don't know why my game is like proper quiet. Maybe my PC volume's turned down. It's usually in the middle of the night. Yeah, normally we sing DD Girl when the children are asleep. It's too emotional for the kids. Ah, where's the volume? Oh, I cannot. No. Come on. Yeah, this is a great car track combo. I guess this car in iRacing drives the closest to like a GT1 car. Like the AC GT1 cars. The way they've got this default setup done. Come on. Rocket it through. 2.3 second gap. .2 second. Oh, they got a better exit there. Oh, come on. It's nice how this car puts the power down as you power out. There we go, flat out through that. Actually launched it through there. We're a lot better through the slow corners. That's where FFB really helps. You don't need custom LUT files for AC. Myth. And LUT files do not fix ACC force feedback. Myth busted. Come on, get through here. Go, 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 go. I believe I can fly. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't hear the car when you become a channel member. We're trying to catch these vehicles. Bugging me arse. Christ. Thank you. Bugging me. DD girl in the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. Who needs to hear your engine? It's a DD girl in the DD wheel. Servo motor arms, servo motor legs. DD girl with the DD wheel. Music so loud. Where's the engine? It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Perfectly formed from the former Soviet Union. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody is dreaming of a woman with servo motor arms and legs. DD girl with the DD wheel, causing cars in front to miss the corner and crash. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel, pure emotion, power lady. DD girl with the DD wheel, so firm. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Blessed be the force feedback. There she goes again. Mysterious, magical servo lady. She's disappeared into the woods. Right, here we go. We actually gained pace there. Thank you very much for being a channel member. You're now on the government list. We are catching these cars in front. I've been dialing myself in. Blessed be the force feedback. These guys are battling. It's only slowed them down. The muscle hustle's inbound. Hello, Mr. Heller. Thank you, Erok. How do you say your name? Erok. Thanks for being a channel member. Appreciate the support, everyone. Yeah, these guys are scared on the brakies there. Hugo's wrecked himself. Made a Hugo error. Yeah, these guys, they obviously don't have the brake bar set further back. Really handy to dab it to like let you get through, get on the throttle. I mean, I guess you could just get the entry speed just right in the first place, but not roller coaster the cars there. No, I gained I rating and safety rating somehow. Blessed be the force feedback. Ten minutes left here. Yeah, we're dialing ourselves into iRacing. We're getting a lot better at it. It's all about your brake pedal and your FFBs. Oh. Alien. I'd be like one of those floating aliens in Star Trek that kills everybody, but thankfully it was a different timeline, so it didn't count. Sledging it. This is really sweet. Look at it. These cars are gorgeous. It's basically like Daddy Radicals with a roof. Daddy Raddy. This is fixed, yeah, it's nice. It's good. It was a good job by iRacing to do a fixed LMP2 race. Well, anything that gave you varied force feedback would be great for ACC. So, yeah, IRFFB would be good for ACC for sure. Yeah, because I guess you can feel in ACC it's got good suspension. It's got good. It has force feedback changing for when you understeer massively and tyre flex vibration. So yeah, something like IRFFB would probably help a lot. Who knows? Maybe maybe the physics just caused the force feedback to be really bad. Who knows? Mind you, iRacing's probably got tighter tyres than ACC, and with IFFB, that it's got a lot of range to force feedback. So, yeah, it'd be good. I tried to get in contact with the guy that made IFFB, but I couldn't find his details. Because I don't see why you couldn't spoof AC in the same way that IRFFB works. It's kind of IRFFB is kind of an accident though. Like, it wasn't invented to give seat of the pants information. It was invented to interpolate the force feedback for DD wheels before DD wheels had interpolation options. Yeah, I have like the seat of the pantsing on like between 90 and 100. It's that important to feel the rotation. It's bloody bizarre, guys. It's bloody bizarre that it's not like a normal thing. Like, I defy anybody to get into a real car or go-kart and not be like, oh, that's how you drive. Oh, yeah, that's useful. It's mental. It's absolutely mental. I reckon what happens is real race drivers go, oh, that's not what the real car steering wheel feels like. I don't like it. And then the developer's like, oh, okay, well, we need to make sure everything's totally literal because this is the feedback we got. Because the developer will go, oh, does that feel like the real car? And the driver will be like, no. Instead of thinking of it from more of like a gaming perspective of what do you need to drive? What do you need to feel to drive in a realistic way? Same thing happened with flight sims. We don't want any force feedback in our flight yokes because in a real flight yoke you don't feel those things. Oh, okay. Come on! These guys are just holding up in front of me. Oh, he's off to the kebab shop. He degned himself.
Cheers, idiot Watao. Stop flashing me.
He needed to have FFB installed. He wouldn't have done that.
No incident, but thanks to your incident ticket.
Oh, we got some manga.
2 times, man.
Thank
you
you.
wrecked me 2 times, man. I'm faster than you, so go.
I never wrecked you. You ran into me.
Got some manga here.
Yeah, man. Learn this. Go learn the LMP2, man.
Go learn the LMP2.
You ran into the back of me the first time, dude.
Blah blah blah, man.
You're in fifth.
You're faster than me. Come past me in the normal way, like racing, not flashing everyone.
Yeah. Don't flash your way past. Unless you're really good looking, then it's okay. iRacing voice chat. That's the only reason to pay for the subscription fee, really. It's too much faster.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Come on, we got to catch this bugger. Well, we got a 149, guys. We hit our. We need to get a 149 flat, but we started to hit our target. I think 150 was the target for this first one. That's bad. You want to get the tight line through that so you can get on the throttle sooner and then power out of it for the long straight. Too much faster. This corner would be absolutely bum-shittingly terrifying in real life.
Last lap.
Oh, last lap. Imagine full pace, real life in an LMP2 car, and you have to chuck it across the curb at that speed. That would be really arse clenching until you've done it like 3 or 4 times. Mind you, I guess you'd be able to feel the grip through the G-forces, so maybe, I mean, it would still be bad, but you would kind of, you'd have developed confidence in the car, I guess. So. I think it's like Eau Rouge would be terrifying in a Formula car. Till you'd done it. Once you'd done it, or you've seen someone else do it in the same car, you'd be like, oh, okay, I know it's possible. That didn't work. I was trying to just line it up a bit, see if I can get the power sooner to close the gap in the car in front, but oh, he made a mistake there. Fortunately, too far back to benefit from the drafts. Oh no, I'm getting a bit of draft. Ah.
Go right.
Have it!
Seriously, dude, what the fuck's your problem?
Take it.
Sergio, you're truly a dickhead, dude.
Alright, there's
I
a
got
second
4th place out of that. First ever race in this car.
Nice run. Solid work.
We got the pressure on him. I was so close to hitting him. I should have. I didn't really need to risk it, but yeah, it was good. We were so close to wrecking into him there. Because you don't know when they're going to cut back across. Excellent. Yeah, look at that. He locked up and that's it. And I'm like, well, I'm still going. Bloody hell. Yeah, like, a little bit. There's no point in me risking going that. Oh, I think I tapped him around, like lag tapped him as well. Oh, I mean, you might as well finish him off. Bonk. Net coded him around as well. Well, I finished him off. He wasn't going to make the corner anyway. I was on the limit of brake. I couldn't have pushed the brake any harder, so. He was going to lose the position to me regardless, because look at that. That's like 10 meters of. Okay, so he locks up here. Oh, have they? Look at that. That's like a look. Imagine how the flat spot would be on that. It's like 10 meters of. Have they fixed the woodpecker? Oh, they have. They've patched the woodpecker out. That's good. Sorry for tapping you, Jimmy. Yeah, there's no one else. I don't know why he felt so under pressure. Maybe because I'd closed in on the I see what, because what he did, he didn't need to be defensive. For some reason, he was worrying that I was going to go for the dive bomb up the inside, but I was too far back to make it. So he then moved across too late in the braking zone, which is why he then locked up. He should have just kept driving his line, and then if I'd tried to pass him there, I'd have understeered off. I think he was just trying to be. He was overthinking the defense. Yeah, these are the LMP2s. They're really good cars in iRacing. The default setup's a bit weird, but they've made it easy. You just move the brake bars to the back and you're good. I don't think he bottled it. I think he overthought the defense. Like he locked up his brakes, but that's because he overthought the defense and then had to slow down more than it possibly could. You should have just, if he'd have just kept driving, he would have been all right. You're working, well, these are easier to drive than a lot of the other cars in iRacing. Often it's kind of like weird with cars in driving sims because there's no G-forces. Faster cars can be easier to drive. They might be harder to drive quickly, but they're easier to not crash because you've got downforce and they're more responsive. Yeah, we have driven this car before in the IMSA series at a few tracks, but this is like a fixed setup series. Well, fair enough, Pete. I mean, the downside of this car is obviously it's more stuff to buy, isn't it? The tracks with it and stuff. Well, that went well. Surprisingly well. Yeah, so I was running 95 on the seat of the pants effect. Let's have a look at the resulties here. I keep missing the other events because of the way these are spaced out. Skip Barber at Suzuka would be an absolute nightmare. I might do that. The Formula V. It's a shame they're running it at such a crap circuit. Maybe it's okay with this car. The corners are so tight on that track. Tempted to do the radical again, try and get a better result out of it. Yeah, well, I mean, the braking in iRacing is mental, so you can edit your brake file to make it so that you can't lock up. Or what I do is I actually run my brake really, really sensitive because I find that easier to be precise. I know that's the opposite to how it probably should be, but that's how it is for me. We're getting up our safety ratings, clawing back up. Our rating's getting back up. Getting the results here. Morning of iRating. We've gained like a 60 iRating so far. That's pretty good. Points win prizes. I think we might do the radical race again. Let's do that. Get better at that. Doing the Game of Muscle Radicals. We're probably going to get wrecked out of this. Because the problem with Bathurst is with a car like a Radical, you have to like... There's corners that are follow through corners and you just rely on the downforce to grip. So if you brake, the car behind's not expecting it and they'll just ram into you. How long have I been sim racing? Oh, God. I don't know. I started sim racing like properly with a steering wheel in like 2005. But I used to play like Toka Race Driver, Toka 2, Colin McRae Rally, Nigel Mansell's Grand Prix on the Atari ST. I've never been massively into cars though. I really enjoy, so I really like force feedback. I really like Live for Speed. Live for Speed is what really, GTR 2, and I used to play that with a gamepad. And then Live for Speed and Richard Burns Rally are what got me into racing, actual driving, because those games have good force feedback. It was once I felt the righteous force feedback in Live for Speed and Progressive Tyre Model, and once playing Richard Burns Rally, that was it. RBR and Live for Speed, life changing experiences. Chris Weston, is seat of the pants the kind of feeling of G-forces through the wheel, like you get in R Factor 2? Well, the way the seat of the pants thing works with FFB, I believe, is it's like the rotational, the sort of yaw or twist of the car, and then as the car's twisting, it gives you like opposite force on the steering wheel. So it's kind of like the self-corrective force, so you can feel that the back load up and how much it's loading up, which is like... in real life, you can feel the car load up as you go through corners, but in real life and in the original Assetto Corsa and in Race Room, you can feel the rotational force, but you can also feel like the sort of grip fall off as well, and you can feel the front scrub out. You can't. There's no real front end feel in iRacing, unfortunately, but you can. If you run with the rear really loose, you don't necessarily need that front end feel so much because you work with the limit of the rear of the car, and if that's rotating, you know you're at the limit, and you'll either spin or you won't. So, you're a gamer all the way. No, yeah, I like racing. I'm into racing. I'm just not. Yeah, I'm not. And I like mechanics, and I like engineering and stuff. I'm not into car culture. I can appreciate it, but I'm a bit of a hippie, to be honest. I like just walking around in fields. I'm entertained by simple things. It's going to go to the session in a second, so there's no point joining the track. The original T-Racer. Well, thanks for clicking the like button, guys. We have got 2 channel members today. Regrets were made. Not the modern hippies. Modern hippies have nowhere. The problem with the Smart Roadster is I do like how they look, especially with the transparent bodywork. They tend to break, and because it's they're made by Mercedes, aren't they? They're expensive to repair. So I'll probably be getting a Skoda Citigo. It's the cheapest car that you can. It's the cheapest, most reliable car. Well, there's that, and there's 4 cars are good as well. There's a couple. There's like 3 or 4 cars. They're basically actually the same. I think they're the same car with a different frame on them. Bodywork with the same engine and wheel. You know what I mean? Same wheelbase and everything. So yeah, I'm not. Least favourite track? Probably Pocono Raceway infield. Look at Pocono Raceway. Is that the legit Pocono Raceway? Did someone just make an account? Or is that the legit Pocono Raceway? I mean, I'm sorry, but if you work there, can you not accidentally dig up the infield? If you've got guns in America, just shoot the road and they'll have to resurface it. Sorted. Does AC force feedback scale to be better with high-end wheels? No, AC force feedback's fine on the G29. I used to play it with the G25. High-end wheels will give you better force feedback for sure. I need to do like an AC force feedback setting video with the G20. I've got a G293. I was playing AC with it recently. It was great. I need to do a video. Force feedback settings for low-end wheels video. The Roadster is like, it's the same sort of size as a Ginetta G40, isn't it? They aren't fragile. Maybe the insurance is expensive. It's the one that the Roadster looks. It looks like the. It looks like the Dyson Hoover, right? Now I really like how they look. I seem to remember I looked into it and they were expensive though at the time. This was like years ago when I looked into it. It's not about the weight of the force feedback. So the crucial thing is the variation of the force feedback to communicate where the tyres and where the limit is the main thing that you're looking for. If you use force feedback to drive from, that's the holy experience. It's the variation for the rear starting to slip out and for the front starting to slip out. That's the most important part of force feedback. The vibrations are nice for immersion and can be good for like understeer effects and stuff and maybe some engine vibration, what have you, but it's not really the important part. It was the real Pocono Raceway. Wow, I'm sorry, Pocono, but I'm just speaking the truth when I say the infield. When I say the infield's depressing, the outfield's great. And let's be honest, it was probably built for the oval, well, the triangular oval. Probably wasn't built for the infield. The infield was probably an afterthought. I'm never getting invited to Pocono Raceway, am I? So I'm now banned from Australia, Germany, and Pocono Raceway. Like Dad, Game of Muscle, we were going to offer him a track day, but seeing as he's slagged off our circuit, that bastard's not welcome here. Ah, oh, nice one, Average Mike. Yeah, I'll blow your nipples off. It'll absolutely blow your nipples off. Especially like the original AC, Race Room, AMS2 with custom force feedback files, iRacing with FFB. I was proper happy the first time I used a DD wheel. I was like, oh my god, it feels like cheating. Compared to like a non-DD wheel, a DD wheel feels like cheating. Also, it feels like driving a real car in many ways. Like, feels quite similar. Like, it's different, but the same sort of things are going on. Troval. Triangular oval. Tri-oval. I need to turn my... I had to work out what's going on in my game volume here before we do quali. Should have done that before. Why am I... See, I turned the overall thing down so I could hear the opponents. But I wanted to hear the tyres. Oh well. Maybe it's my Go XLR settings. We'll do quali and then we'll fiddle. I probably just need to turn my Go XLR up. Ah, I always miss it. They should colour code these. Oh, nice one. Yeah, no, you'll love it. The thing is, even if you didn't like it or you needed the money, you'll probably be able to eBay it for your money back, so, and maybe even more. It's definitely worth having a DD, like... I mean, actually, I could probably sim race perfectly happy with a CSL Elite or something. I mean, you know... It's worth having a DD. Like, if you can afford it, you might as well. I mean, also... You think how much time you're going to spend sim racing? 30 minutes of go-karting. Hold ties. 30 minutes of go-karting at Buckmore Park, just a test day, like just practicing, sets you back 50 quid. So, you know, that, obviously sim racing isn't real world driving, it's a different thing. But what's weird is, you know what, like I really enjoyed driving go-karts at Buckmore and what have you, and doing a random track day thing. But I have to say, like, sim racing actually satisfies my... It satisfies my sort of competitive aspect of driving, and satisfies the aspect of trying to be better at a game, like the gaming side of it. Like, oh, there's a track, here's a car, let's try and drive as quickly as possible, let's race other people around the track. Sim racing satisfies that for me. I don't really feel like... I don't have a need to do that in real life.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I'd be perfectly happy never being a race driver. I mean, I wouldn't say no to it. It'd be fun to do, but it's, you know... I would definitely get in, like, a car. It'd be, you know, I think I'd like to get in a car, like, once or twice a year, getting, like, a Radical, or, you know, I'd like to do a lap around, like... you know, a real-world lap around Brands Hatch in a fast car, real-world lap around Suzuka, you know, I'd like to drive around the Nordschleife in a Radical. I'd really like to drive a rally car, but I don't... So, for example, like with go-karting, I'm not sure how much I'd be into doing, like what Steve's doing. Like, it'd be awesome, like, it'd be amazing, but I'm not sure if I would... enjoy, like, the travelling part of it. Like, I'd enjoy the driving of the go-kart and the racing other people, but it's all the other stuff, like all the travelling there, all that time for what is effectively 30 minutes doing what you want to be doing. It's a very inefficient way of getting at it. Tortellini Radicals are surprisingly cheap to get because they're very popular track cars. How you doing, man? How's your internet? Oh, did you go to that Simply Dabble? They were just... The Club 100 guy was there when we went on Thursday last week. They were just setting up. Yeah, the University Club 100 thing's not that bad, cost-wise. Although, when I was at university, there's no way I could have afforded to have done that go-karting thing. I guess you've got a team of 3 or 4 people, splits the cost, but... Still not... I mean, even Club 100 is not cheap. It's better. Blessed be the eternal maternal DD girl and the fruity of wine womb. What? Yeah, but more. It's that. It's the bloody downhill left, then right, because you're having to lean your leg on the fuel tank of the go-kart. I mean, if you're lighter, it's going to be better. The heavier you are, the more that your mass is going to be flopping around through that part of the track. Fantastic go-kart track, though. I'd imagine PFI is really good as well. It raced it in Kartcraft. PFI and Buckmore Park seem like the best UK go-kart tracks in that they, you know, they're like they feel like race tracks, but for a go-kart rather than go-kart tracks. I mean, in real life, I've only done Buckmore Park and Teesside Autodrome. So, what was the track that Steve was at last week? His last YouTube video of him go-karting. It was in like Yorkshire, or was it in Northern Wales or something? God knows. In like a bloody pit. That looked mental. It looked like a rally track that had been tarmacked for go-karts. Absolutely bonkers. That looked insane. Yeah, I think go-karting as well unfairly penalises heavier people. That's not my problem. I'm shit, but I'm just saying I like a lot of people as well. Like the whole, I guess you have to get the weights and stuff in the cars, but I had a lot of people saying that they if you're larger as well, it's like if you're tall, you're more of a wind block and you can't get out of the way. And if you're heavy, well, the engine has to work harder. I've not seen Thruxton. Hello, Pixel Therapy. How's it going, man? Yeah, I think go-karting is good though. It's like an experience. Like Buckmore Park as an experience is a nice. Like even if you don't necessarily like go-karting or whatever, you're like, oh, you've done sim racing and you want to like kind of feel what it's like to drive a car. Something like Buckmore Park's really nice. I think that downhill section makes it less like. So when I was at Teesside Autodrome, it didn't feel like driving a car at all. Like obviously the braking in a go-kart's not like a full-size car, and the handling's a bit abrupt and stuff. But like the sort of flow and the G-forces and the bumpiness of the track and that downhill section at Buckmore captures the sort of rawness of being in like a full-size car a little bit. So given that you can do it for 50 quid, it's well worth doing just once. Track Day at Brands Hatch would be great. Brands Hatch has a go-kart track, or used to. Don't know if it's still there. Fat Cell unfairly penalised big-boned people. Right, here we go. I've got all the bones. Fatty McFattington. Eating biscuits. I almost went to that BTCC thing last weekend. I was just too tired though. Teesside 24 hour. The right-hander, the banked right-hander at Teesside Autodrome's quite fun. But you probably Teesside Autodrome would be good for like shifter car, like fast, like the rental carts. Are not good enough. Okay, here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
I wasn't sure I was going to do start there. I was like, I'll brake. He said, oh shit, the bed.
Come on.
Oh no, the wheels are locked up.
Fucking idiots. You know the middle pedal is for braking, idiots.
Why did the wheels lock up? I barely touched the brake. Oh well, we gained places then lost them. Bloody hell. I don't know why my wheels locked up. Was it brake boys too far back?
And right there, Bruno, we look really smart for starting.
Oh well. It's alright. Still, we're back in there. Cold tyres, guys. Absolutely done there. The grip just wouldn't come back after it had locked there. It was just stuck in a slide. Oh well. We got through the crash without wrecking. That's all that matters. That is one aspect of iRacing tyre model that's really unrealistic, is that when the wheels lock like that, the grip just does not come back until the car's basically stopped. It's really stupid.
You got a slow car on the left.
You really have to be so
Go
careful.
Hey Shane, I know I'm probably holding you up.
So careful on the brakes in iRacing, especially when the tyres are cold. It's the most unforgiving simulator. I'd imagine iRacers would be absolutely amazing as real-world drivers, because iRace is so hard and so unforgiving. Turn you into a god. Good car track combo though. My brake was 100%. Oh well. I was going slow, I thought it'd be alright. That's where the force feedback as well
You're in the top 10.
comes in handy for braking, because you feel how much brake you're pushing through the force feedback. Okay, we've got 4 wheels. Can't complain. Though I am car number 1, so I should be winning. Get some places back here. No, well, this is the Church of Force Feedback. It's amazing, even in a go-kart, when you push the brake pedal, how much you can feel the brakes and how much you can tell how close you are to locking up. That is something that's... Or I don't think any sim really captures that. Maybe a really well configured seat tensioner or sit motion sim with surge, maybe that would do it. Got a headache. Yeah, rally games always make me motion sick in VR. It's too much. Innately, fundamentally. How you doing, dog of the chilies? How's the wine and cheese? Nuanced. Is this the Game of Muscle drinking game? If these words are on your card, you're dead. A bullshit bingo. Unfortunately, only Russians can play the Game of Muscle drinking game and survive. Hello, Speed Force. I'm on the big TV. Hello, Speed Force shop. Big TV, big muscle. Huge muscle. The biggest of muscle. Objectively. DD Gill, you have to down a pint if DD Gill song plays. Oh, this would be so good to do in real... Right, I've got to drive before I die. Radical, real life radical around Bathurst. I'm adding it to my list. We've got Radical SR3 around the Nordschleife. That'll be my next YouTube channel. Radical around the world. Maybe we could like raise money. Raise money for it. Wow, what you do?
Car on your left.
What on earth?
Clear on the left.
These guys are drunk. He almost binned me there. He's slow, and then this recycled Radical. Oh my god.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear. Right side. Clear. Right side.
Oh, get out, this guy. Oh, you dick.
To the left.
What? What's he just punted me? Oh my god.
Left side.
I'm just losing
Great
places
job.
due to
In
being
you go.
punted
Still
here.
there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear.
God damn it. All because that other guy blocked me into the wall. I've just lost 3 places and almost been rotated. Some like proper bad driving going on here. God. Absolutely ravaged.
Left side. Clear.
Try and get back in there. It's all my fault for locking up at the start. Struth. Got a dingo in my bonnet. I've been didgeridooed. Alright, let's go back on here. They're slow through here. Yeah, these guys are certainly need to be taught some racecraft. I've been bin bagged. Nothing lined up, no. Get my license sorted out. That's the priority. Here we go, here we go. Jesus Christ, look how bent his car is. It's like he's been run into by a bus. What are you doing, man? He's on the brake point, brakes early, then waves around. Look at him braking into that, it's ridiculous. God damn, we've got to get past this guy without getting wrecked. Not optimistic. There he goes. Okay, that
Go
helped.
right.
That helped. Thank you for driving off the track. So all that's the thing, right? All that stuff of him passing me, almost wrecking me. What's the point if he can't do a lap without driving off into the wall? I mean, to be fair, if I saw myself behind me, I'd drive into the wall, but... Jesus, he almost binned it. Good catch. Oh, don't put your wheels on the grass because you'll just spin.
Right side. Still there, hold your line.
There we
Clear.
go. Nice. Sweet pass. The trick. Add the draft. Got up the inside. Nice line through the corner. Merry Christmas. Smooth. Shane Armstrong. Sounds like an Australian name. That is in our draft. Oh, and glorious 7th, guys. Praise be the 7th. Focus on getting some solid laps in here. .7 gap between us and the car in front. We're getting better at this track. Thanks for clicking the like button, by the way, guys. Appreciate that. .4 seconds. We are closing on these guys. .201. We should be able to get to 2-minute flats. Go, hello. What is this? Back market? No. No. Oh, what's he doing? Thank you. Good back marking. Thought he was going to park it right on the apex. Nice and easy. That wall's a little bit close. 2.1 second. We've chiseled away 1/10 from the car in front. What a job. What a chisel. Maximise the lateral, use the tyres. .3, here we go. I think he's probably third gear through that, you know. 5th place, here we come. Oh, he's gone in well deep there. He's not crashed though. His angle was really wide through that. Yeah, I use IFFB on like 100% for the seat of the pants force feedback. Let's get 5th place. Plenty of laps to go here.
Five to go.
Meow. Oh, maybe second gear is better. Get on the power sooner. These drafts suck. Chasing him down. They're probably falling on the floor. Whoa, why is he going so slow? Oh, accident. Smoke up front. We're putting pressure on this guy. He seems to be a bit erratic now. We're closing in on Noah Lizzle as well. I don't know. They might have changed some aspects of the Radical. The setup they use on this fixed series is slightly different to what it was before. What? Why did he just let me pass? I do not understand sometimes. Let's not race.
You're in fifth.
Let's not have fun racing. Let's just let the car pass.
Philip, I'm sorry if I ran you out of room there.
iRacing. Well, we've got Noah Lizzle next, 4th place. 6 seconds to close down. 3 laps. England winning makes Helga depressed, so you know. Tactical pat, yeah. Counting on me to bin it, which I probably will do. 5.9 second gap. Can we close it? Magical closure. Hello. Hello, wheels. Don't trust the tyres. iRacing pro tip, turn the skid sounds up. Well, he could crash into the back marker. It's always possible. Yeah, I think second gear is better through that. .7 seconds. bit wide there.
Two left to go. Two to go.
Why is he battling with the back mod? Oh, he's just got past him. Don't know what they're doing. Thanks for subscribing, Andreas Petisis. Welcome along. Ah! Bog! Well, if we had a longer race, we are catching slowly, but... No, maybe he'll make a huge error on the final lap.
White flag. One more lap to go.
Try second gear then in this one. Hello, Benjamin.
You got a slow car on the right.
What on earth is going on here? Can't finish on a PB. What a rocket through there. Hello, Anderson Solomir. Oh, we just need like another 3 laps and we'd have got 4th place. Austin, hello, Chris.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Oh, wow.
Nice run. Solid work.
Look at the race start, guys. Can't believe we locked up here. So there's this carnage at the start. Managed to get through all that. And then the wheels just locked up. And then it got stuck in the lockup. Caught it. So I just pushed the brake pedal too hard. So dumb. Should be able to catch that. Oh, I should have pushed the brake and accelerator at the same time. I forgot about that. So we gained all those places and then lost them all. Okay, Mustafa, thanks for tuning in, man. Complainer Marshall, hello, Martin. Right, let's see what did we gain and what did we lose? Hello, Axel, how's it going? Oh, it was all right. It was all right. Oh, click the like button. We did all right. We gained 40 iRating. Could have gained even more. And we gained 0.76 safety rating. We've gained like 130 iRated today so far. Why does iRacing not use traditional 3-sector system? I don't know. I don't know what they do. Mojo Motor Dot 13. So much iRace. Well, it's because we lose it when I decide to drive something new. Yeah, the new race reinforcement back's great. You do need to have a strong wheel, though. Weird that we gained iRating there, given that the field was quite low. Strange. I just use one 35-inch widescreen, yeah. I find that more comfortable. I need to make a sandwich, guys. I think we'll keep live streaming, though. But I need to make a sandwich. Why are they racing Summit Point Raceway with the Ferraris? It's such a shame. It's a terrible track. Terrible, terrible track. I'd do the LMP race again, because that's good. We can do better. We did good in the last one. I think we can do even better in this if we do it again. Maybe Afik, if Sim Magic send me one to review, maybe. Why do people dislike Hamilton? I don't know. I think he virtue signals a fair bit. He's a really amazing driver, especially in the wet. But he does do like his little things where he's like, "Oh, don't pollute. Oh, don't do this," and then it's like, but you're flying in a private jet everywhere. He's like, "Oh, inclusion. Oh, but let's not talk about wealth inequality. Let's ignore the elephant in the room." But he seems all right to me. I think he means well. I don't think he's like the brightest. I don't think he's dumb, but I don't think he's like the. I don't think he's like. He's not Sam Harris. Put it that way. I think he's all right. I don't know why people wouldn't like him. He seems all right. I think he seems. Always comes across as like down to earth, you know. People support different race drivers for like whatever arbitrary reason, though, don't they? It'd be really nice. What'd be awesome is to see, like, to have Hamilton actually have someone else in the same team that's like matched with him. Just like, I think that's like the that's the shame at the moment. Well, for a long time we haven't had a matched driver that so we can actually see like racecraft. Put him under a bit more pressure. I don't know why you wouldn't like him though. It's like all of the current Formula 1 drivers actually seem pretty likeable, like Norris, Lando. Max Verstappen. I think there's no like obvious. Yeah, I don't know. I think they all seem pretty superficially likeable. 14-inch 720p for the win. Go. I mean, you can't really know what people like, sports people are like, really. So it don't really matter. It's sort of whatever. Are they good? Are they entertaining to watch doing their sport? That's all that really matters, isn't it? Yeah, it'd be nice to see. So that I do think with Hamilton, he did get put in like a really good car early on. So you know, it'd be nice to see what other young drivers just getting put in like a really good car early on, because I think that gives them like a massive like confidence boost. It's like when Russell was in the fast car, it's like, oh, hang on a minute, we've just put a noob driver in a fast car, and instantly they're like at the top level. So, you know, where the Yank accent come from? They should put open mics in. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Oh man, I need to just go and get a sandwich quickly before this race starts. Oh yeah, Vettel seems really yeah, it's hard to tell. Like, someone can seem like I seem normal, but I'm actually a total dickhead. So ask Seven Motorsports. I stole his spare wheel out of the back of his car when he wasn't looking. You know, you can't tell. Also, like, you'd be surprised, like, same with like Hollywood actors and what have you. Some of the ones that seem really nice or seem as if they would be nice from interviews or the characters they play are complete tosses in real life. But it's sometimes it's surprising. Like, some people that you would be like, oh, you think that they're a dickhead, actually turn out that they're really nice people, like really down to earth nice people. So it's hard to tell. There's no way to know, even from like documentary stuff and interviews. You just wouldn't know unless you've been, you know, unless you're actually around them for a while. Just sorting the pillow out there. Confirmed. Hamilton's making a few mistakes now. He has to drive the car a bit harder. Yeah, well, I think, I mean, there's no doubt Hamilton's absolute legend racing talent, isn't he? So, to be honest, anyone that gets into Formula 1 has to be bloody good. Like, even the worst Formula 1 drivers are pretty amazing at driving. I'm just fixing my headphones here, BRB. There we go. Untangled. Right, I'm just going to get a sandwich. Back in a second. Hello, Turbo Power. How's it going, man? Alright, night night, Lily Panda. Oh. Whew. Go. Got myself a little cheese sandwichy. Yeah, I think next year's F1 will be really interesting. I'm hoping the ground effects changes help. I don't think I will be Lily Panda, who knows? Coca-Cola! Hello, Artfly. Hello, Paul Keeble. That tracted sand. Yeah, I think you'll always end up with wide differences, but the key is to try and get. You need to. You just need to be able to overtake without DRS being such a factor, as much as possible, and also make the cars harder to drive at the limit. Pretty much, Artfly. This is a sandwich eating stream. We got to remember to move the brake bars really far back on this car. Are they running the radical race every hour now? Alright, have fun at work. You should feel blessed. Touched by the force feedback. It's church of I'm a real driver now. Oh, I've been streaming for 3 hours. Didn't even notice. Felt like we've only just done a couple of races. No wonder people just get addicted to iRacing. No, we did alright, Bathurst. We got like 5th place. Well, I'm supposed to be making a video today, but I was like, sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't feel like doing a video. So I'll be like, oh, I'll do a bit of live streaming, and then maybe I'll do a video afterwards. And I end up live streaming for like 9 hours, and I'm like, oh, I'm too tired to make a video now. It'll be a good day, Jeff. It'll be an emotional day for you. I'm not sure if my seat vibrator's working. If I turn this up too much, my bum ends up, my eyes start shaking and I can't see. She's not optimal. It's weird how some vibration frequencies that's better. 41, 46. Some frequencies make you feel a bit anxious. That's good. Get nice. That's shaking my bum with the gear shift. Yeah. I'm alright, Francisco Faritas. How are you? I've got biscuits, I've got a cup of tea. Cup of tea here. Whoa! Almost spilled it now. More hotas. Whoa, we're just about to do LMP2 race. Oh, nice one, Fanta. Did you get the mount separate to the sim rig? I definitely prefer having so the thing is, if you've got your monitors separate to your sim rig, it's better because when you move your wheel and stuff, the screens don't vibrate or anything, but it ends up taking up a lot more space. If you've got the monitor just on the sim rig, so Steve, Super GT Steve has the same cockpit as me, but he's got the monitor, the rig mounted monitor, and it does look a lot tidier. But yeah, I guess it depends. I think maybe if I didn't have any other, if I just had the, if I wasn't live streaming and stuff, because I have like clear it is on here. So I have like this, that's a screen up there, screen there, webcam, main monitor, top monitor. You know, we've got a lot, there's a lot going on. So it's handy having it, and also lighting is attached to that. Yeah, well, you know, the car doesn't move to the right. Yeah, I just find it, when you've got so much crap on it, it's better having it separate. Also, you can move it further, closer and further away. You've got more control over that. I'm not sitting that far. That's mostly due to the angle of the camera. The screen's like a meter away from my face. I think it looks further away. Like an arm length. If I lean forward, it looks further away than it is, but I have it quite far because it's more comfortable. So the chat room's up here. If you have a screen close, your eyes have to focus on it, and I'm having to look. I have to look up all the time at the chat room. So having it at a certain distance means that I'm not having to refocus my eyes, or like, but if the further away it is, if you imagine like that's the angle, the closer it is, the further I have to move my eyes to look up at the chat room. The further away it is, the degrees I have to move my eyes to read the chat room is less. So, and also, as I say, the OBS windows that you can't really see there and everything else, so it's more comfortable. But also from a eye fatigue thing, that's one of the reasons why pro sims, where they use projector setups, you'll see that the projectors are quite far away from the actual simulator that the driver's sat in, even though the image on the screen makes it look like they're in a car. The reason they do that is because after about 2 to 3 meters, your eyes are focusing to near infinity, so it's more comfortable, it's more natural. Like in a real car, you're looking hundreds of meters in front of you, not looking at a screen. Imagine a 10-year-old walks into your current sim game. What do? They wouldn't be interested. 10-year-olds these days are all into bloody Minecraft and what is it? Minecraft and Fortnite. You're missing the force feedback from the wheel to the monitor. Exactly. I mean, it's an important component to drive from. I like how the shadow goes through the bridge. iRacing shadows go through the floor. That's how shadows work. You must like fake the shadow by colouring the vertexes underneath the car, so it's not a real shadow. Real. It like, it's a vertex. It's like how they used to fake the lighting in the Operation Flashpoint games. Roblox sim rig. I have seen Boosty's setup. It doesn't appeal to me. He's got too many monitors, too many screens. His setup's pretty mental. Too many cables. If it was me, I would have like ultimate setup for me would be D-box motion, just a single monitor, VR headset as well, on a yacht. You're going to be digging out your basement. Be careful that your building doesn't fall down. Yeah, I was tempted to dig out the floor in my place, because I probably could have done. But you don't know to what extent you can dig it out before the building falls down. Now, you've got generators. Yachts typically have like two or three generators on them. You know, solar power battery. Hello, Steve Marshall. Yeah, I mean, I use my PC as my work PC. The gaming PC I use as a work PC as well, so it goes... There's 2 monitors on a desk. Have you missed any racecraft hits? Well, you know, we've been doing pretty good, actually. We just convey the racecraft. We don't really give tips. We just... people have to just absorb the knowledge and despair. Yeah, the problem with yachts is the yacht isn't necessarily too expensive, but every year you have to take it out of the water and you have to clean it, the bottom of it and everything. The engines are expensive, and you have to service them every year. So if you've got 2 engines, you know, you're talking like £3,000-4,000 a year servicing fee per engine. And then also mooring it. If you're going to moor it in a dock somewhere, that's like quite another fee. So, you know, it's like the boat isn't that expensive. It's all the other stuff. Total monitors. Yeah, in the basement it's 5 monitors. Just the right amount. Yeah, the initial GT3... Well, you say that, the Ferrari GT3 cars are like £280,000. So, yeah. Simbits, yeah, Track IR's not good to use with driving sims. because you don't want to be moving around like that and having it move, because you can't then see the movement of the vehicle. And also, so what you're normally doing in a driving sim is you're either looking forwards, and if there's a car to your left or right, you're going to just push a button to snap look left or right for like a split second. So yeah, you don't really want to be using track IR with that, unless you're playing Euro Truck Sim. Like track IR is good in a flight sim or truck sim where you're looking around slowly because you're checking a mirror whilst reversing. You know, you need that slow. Or in a plane where you're looking above you and looking in the mirror for the plane behind and looking out the side, and you're tracking something, and you know, you don't really do that with a driving sim. Sorry. Ruined it. I've ruined your sim bits. Oh, we're just chilling out here whilst we wait for the race to start. I think a GT3 car is 200. I think the Ferraris are 208. I might be wrong. You can buy a race seat in 24 Hours of Nürburgring for like 200,000 in a high spec car. I think it gives you a few hours of driving. Bargain. Come on, look at the grills on the back of this car. Could use this for a moment of silence for the wheels having to put up without putting the ACC force feedback. What a sick burn. Can we expose the infidels in the chat? Who in the chat room likes ACC force feedback? Expose yourselves. Be cleansed. I rage quit golf with friends yesterday. Why? It's alright, golf with friends. Exotic. When I've got my driving license, and we'll work it out. Oh gee, Phantom Racer, you disappoint me. Ah, you guys need to be baptized. Burn them! Put them in the Wicker Man. How'd you get burned? Not the bees. Yeah, if you like ACC force feedback, you have brain damage, I'm afraid. It's actually one of the early signs of COVID. You lose your sense of smell, sense of taste, and you start to think that ACC has good force feedback. It's still the brain damage. It might even be permanent, so you know, it takes months to recover that. Thanks for subscribing, Furkers. Professional real race driver do like the force feedback and physics. Well, they're wrong. Because I tell you one thing, I think real drivers as well, I think they confabulate stuff as well with the sim, because I noticed this after driving 7 Motorsports car, then jumping back in a driving simulator, your brain almost adds stuff into the sim that's not there, because you're like, you sort of expect it to be there after doing it in real life, that you your brain kind of wills it into being there, you know. That wasn't just from like when I did the 7 Motorsports driving around the track. I found that with the plane as well, when flying a Cessna and then jumping back into a simulator. It's like you kind of almost expect there to be stuff there that there isn't, and you might sort of somewhat subconsciously imagine it, like confabulate it. Well, I think developers have to be very careful with real-world driver feedback. Also, I don't think a real race driver isn't going to be looking to get like the experience of driving out of a simulator. They're not going to care because they've got a real car. What do you mean it's not their car? No, but if you've done a lot of real world like go-karting or driving, if you do a real world sporting activity, you kind of you build up those, like, it's like if you're watching, say you do a sport and you watch that sport on TV, you know, you've built up neurons to do that activity, and so when you watch it, you're like, oh, you're sort of feeling what's going on, even though you're just watching it on TV. You're not actually doing it. How long have we got here? Oh, 1 minute until we go to the session. I'm a real racer! Exclamation mark. Wow, look, I mean, if every developer listened to my force feedback sermons, it'd be a better world. World peace. World peace, for sure. Here we go. I'd have force feedback in everything. Flight sims, FPS games, everything. Everything would have nuanced, subtle force feedback. It's real to me, damn it! You're the neuron. Right, brake bias further to the back here. That's the key to success.
Throttle!
Oh, hello.
Have you guys heard about Race Room Racing Experience's new force feedback? It is so subtle and nuanced. I felt a single pebble on the track surface which caused my car to crash. It was then I knew what it was like to use a Pirelli Formula 1 tires.
What? What was that, Tom? Have you heard about the new force feedback in Race Room? It's Helga. Thank you, Tom, for the donation there. Helga likes the force feedback. Helga. Was that easy? Was that some subtle front end trolling? Stream officially sponsored now. Oh no! Coca-Cola, dissolve your teeth. Whoop whoop whoop! Coca-Cola, we sponsor sport because we're not healthy, but we want to have an air of healthiness. Coca-Cola. Football brought to you by Coca-Cola. Totally good. We're not rotting teeth. No, we're good. We're woo! McDonald's, yay! Sport, McDonald's. Ah, dear. Hello, Alex Wilson. It's like smoking advertising, isn't it? Formula 1 brought to you by cancer. That's how it was back in the 60s. What is better force feedback, R3 or iRacing? Race Room has better force feedback because you can feel the braking on the front end more. iRacing has no braking feel. You can get a bit of braking feel by having the brake bias further back and the back coming out, and you use that as a reference, but there's no real front end feel even with FFB in iRacing. So yeah, it's AC followed by Race Room. To be honest, Race Room's force feedback could be as good as AC's, but I think the time model's probably still like it's a little bit sloppy in some ways. It's not quite. It doesn't quite bite as much as AC's. I think that's what makes the force feedback feel a little bit less the original AC has the most subtle front end feel. R Factor 2's bollocksed at the limit, Mark. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this will upset R Factor 2 fans. But when you get to the limit in that sim, it's like the physics turn off. You don't crash, and you can recover the cars, but it's like, if you imagine like you've got a varied curve of information of force feedback and a varied curve of grip with a tyre, with R Factor 2, when you get to the limit, it's like the top bit is flat, and you get in this sort of like drift zone that's stable, but lacking of detail. Sorry. It's the truth. R Factor 2 fans be upset by that, but once you notice it, it ruins R Factor 2. Yeah, well, that's the drift thing. Is like what it is. You get into that zone on the limit, and the cars are in this stable. It's not really drifting. It's just like a weird on the limit slide, which in some ways would be desirable, but there's no depth to it. It's like physics have turned off. I don't know what it is. It's probably where the lookup table data runs out. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, at least the cars don't just get crashed, but it's strange. And at very low speed tight corners, the cars get super slidey in R Factor 2, which is weird as well. I don't know if all the cars do it in R Factor 2, but a lot of them do. Here we go for qualifying. We've got to get a banker lap in first. Wanker banker. When the wanker banker shirt and watch. London wanker. You get them on the tube all the time. Oh, is it? Did you? Why did you set fire to Elephant and Castle the other day?
Green flag,
What were you
green
playing
flag.
at? You arsonist. big
Okay, here
big
comes the
cloud of
first
smoke
lap.
over Elephant and Castle in London. Whoopsie. I think some auto shop next to the train station caught on fire and then set fire to the station. Expensive. They have to fix that quickly because it's a busy commuter stop. It's just dump cars outside leaking oil. Well, you know, why not? George. Got to get on the trottle early with this car. Should be acceptable. Any ideas? I'm not sure, Gibby Gav. There might be this certain version of VJoy that you need. I'm not quite sure. It just worked for me. Some people seem to have had more problems than others. Oh man, you did bloody hell. The curb just activated the traction control. There goes all our lap time. Oh well. Oh, it's a banker lap, that'll do. Fantastic. Don't touch the curbs. Hello, Gary Garvalava. Hello. Mary Kondo plays racing sims. I'd watch that on Netflix. Don't touch the curb, don't touch the curb. He touched the curb. Ah, we're not quite 150 flats.
Chicken flag.
So slow compared to like good lap times. There's something massively wrong. Wow, we're getting there. At least if I'm like, I normally muff second faster in races and quali, so we were on 152s the previous race. So yeah, we do still have like 3 seconds. 3 seconds to gain. Baby steps, guys. Don't want to go too far. Oh, there's the like. We'll hit the like. Oh, what's that? Right, brake bias to the back. Trying to avoid the carnage. Right, now web app in PHP. Fair
Line
enough.
up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now.
Try 48, 49%. Try 48.9 at the start, and then if we rotate, we knew it was too much. We'll know. Then we'll know. We immediately crash. Oh dear. Will this be more iRacing gained? iRating gained or lost? More safety rating gained? We're on a recovery here. Road to 2000. This is the one where we all lose it. I'm new to this class and still learning. I will let you past if behind me. Look who's in the chat. It's bloody Dave Cam. How's it going? Good luck. He's cursed us now.
everyone.
Dave Cam says good luck to you guys on the track, by the way. Message from Dave Cam.
Cheers, fellas.
Dale Malone. Dale, are you related to Matt Malone?
No idea who he is at all. This is my first 2 race.
How can you not know Matt Malone, the most attractive American sim racer and iRacer?
I race in the real world, not on sim racing. This is just a bit of fun on the side.
I'm a real race driver. You're worse than a bloody pilot. Oh, I'm a pilot. Did you know? I'm a pilot. I'm a neurosurgeon. You had to let everyone know, didn't you?
James, alright.
I drive in Formula 1. I'm a real driver.
Fuck, Formula 1 would be nice, I'll tell you what.
I'm a real driver. Oh, you're not Australian, are you?
So, calm down.
Are you Australian? Are you Australian?
Of course I bloody am.
Sorry for talking to you. Last time I talked to an Australian on iRacing, I got a warning for being racist, so...
About to go green.
Sorry, I apologise in advance. Right, here we go.
I'm not sensitive, I won't complain.
Here we go, guys.
Must not have been a real Australian.
Good luck. Strafe. Couple Medingos. In there. Come on, car! Oh, Jesus. Car in front. Almost off. Oh, where's my grip? Ice, ice! Oh, you stupid simulator! What is that? What? What kind of gravel is that? What a stupid simulator! I hate iRacing sometimes. Whoever sets the gravel grip levels in iRacing, what were you thinking? There's no grip, cold tyres. Jesus Christ, that is not how gravel works. Anytime anyone claims that iRacing is realistic, someone needs to show them footage of a car driving on gravel in iRacing. The world's least realistic gravel driving. Like, what on earth is that gravel? Banana peeled. Also, cold tyres in iRacing. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. I forgot the iRacing cold tyres. Should tattooed it on the forehead. Gravel boost pads. How can you claim that a driving simulator? Like, how can you put your marketing material? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, don't go in the gravel, guys. It's like Teflon surfing. I don't know how anyone can excuse iRacing gravel. You know, obviously you shouldn't go on it, but what on earth? Well, it does seem like they've reduced the damage, I think, from contact, it seems. You can skim across gravel in cars, especially cars low to the ground, but it's not like the default thing. Every car in iRacing, the gravel is literally ice. It's absurd. It's just bad game design as well. Oh, look, Dale Malone's in front of us, our little friend. The gravel in R3 is alright. AC, Race Room, AMS2, all of them do gravel. 1,000 times better than iRacing. Oh god, the car's like slopping that. I think I damaged a car by driving into the wall. Who would have thought it? It's the curse of Dave Cam. iRacing is fine. If you think the gravel's fine, I don't know what's wrong with you. If your conclusion of the gravel in iRacing is fine, is anything but fine. I guess it's a fine simulation of concrete block on ice. I'm sure the gravel's got worse as well. I'm sure it never used to be that slidey in iRacing. Wow, that's it. You got... Yeah, you got to not touch it. I like to drive off-road every lap, though, every now and again, you know.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Nice, good move, mate. 10 out of 10. Right. Good job. That's it. I've been cursed now. Big net code. It's Thomas Jensen. Bloody viewer of the channel. He went with the net code excuse. Should have gone with the gravel excuse. Oh Christ almighty, why are we so sloppy? I think we have damaged the car. Sod's law. No, Pocono Raceway have only got themselves to blame for that infield. Softly spoken man mechanical engineer. He was softly spoken until he got in a race with me. Oh, my car's driving like ass. It's an ass driving a car that drives like ass. Oh, jeez. I've been punished. We were having so good... We had good races this morning. It was all going fine until I made friends with the iRacing gravel.
You're fucking serious, mate. I gave you fucking...
Oh, Tony Humphries is not having a good time either. Struth. Maybe he touched the gravel. The biggest opponent in iRacing...
You're a fucking cockhead.
He's not happy. The biggest adversary in iRacing isn't the other drivers, it's the gravel. The gravel in iRacing is like a end-of-level boss in Dark Souls. Unbeatable. Oh man, we're not grip. The front grip's gone. No front downforce there. Yeah, no touching allowed. Oh god, I've got to keep driving this bag of shite car around now. How's the real racing driver getting on? He's doing better than me. As long as you don't go near the gravel, you're all right. Bloody hell. Our only hope is for more people to touch the gravel and crash. Maybe shall I drive into the gravel on the other side? Look at it ploughing. Oh no. Takumi Kashikawa.
Car on your left.
Look at that, his car's not broken. Oh my god. That's like flat out normally. God damn it, we've got like, how much longer of this? 10 minutes is not too bad. 10 minutes of pain. That's the annoying thing when you got damage. It's not like you can use it as an opportunity to get better at the track because the car's not even driving how it should be driving. What a plough. He's like Hash Driver Simulator. I did watch people kicking the ball yesterday. I watched IKEA versus Chernobyl as well. That was good. These better lines here. Well, I think the whole car's just like bent all over. So I think we're just losing. Yeah, the suspension's not bent. It's just the front downforce isn't biting. When we get Chernobyl, hopefully, that'd be really funny.
Left side.
Tactile transducer. They're not having any problems. Hirokazu Kikuachi? I'm just going backwards now. That car is so buggered. I mean, I could pit, but then I doubt we'll get the damage fixed in 10 minutes, so there's no fast repairs in this, I don't think. Is there a quick repair? Does it say on that screen if there's quick repair? It's annoying because I've sort of got the hang of this track in the previous race. Wrecked. There's no fast repairs. It's a shame. It's the only way I can get through that corner.
We're cutting the cord.
It's the only way I can get through that corner without lifting is by cutting it. Well, some of these corners are off camber and down quite steep slopes. That probably makes them feel more slippy. I'd really like to know iRacing's decision behind the gravel and grass. Like, what? The only thing I can think of is that there's some kind of exploit by track cutting that the sim doesn't detect or something, and so they're like, oh well, we have to make it extra slippy. I can't think of like any other reason why iRacing would have such absurdly stupid gravel.
Blue flag, man.
Man, give me a chance to get out of the way.
Ben Bishop. Ben Bishop!
Oh my, what are you on?
What are you on, mate? Don't bash the bishop, guys. Ben Bishop.
The leader's pitting now.
Or do I get a freebie? They don't offer much grip, but they're not as stupid as iRacing. It totally depends. iRacing gravel could be used on frying pans to stop your dinner from sticking. They could use iRacing gravel to launch spaceships into space. You like just push it and it would like zero grip itself into launch, into orbital speed. There's no other substances known to man as slippy as iRacing gravel. Deep fried
You've got
gravel.
about 5 laps of fuel left.
You fucking idiots. Just wait till the S-bends are over.
Dale Malone. Dale, it says online on your driver profile that you're a calmly spoken race driver mechanic.
Hey, what? Sorry?
Calmly spoken. Someone said there's a press review of you saying that you're calmly spoken.
Mate, you have to speak up because you're not very loud.
Oh. Sorry. Mike's too quiet in game. Online, there's a profile of you. It says, quote, softly spoken mechanical engineer.
What does yours say? A fucking loud mouth Tommy cunt?
Okay, well, this is... I'm giving up trying to communicate with Australians. There's definitely some issues of communication going on here. This is like an episode of Star Trek where Picard tries to talk to like some alien race and then war breaks out. But all he was trying to do was offer them a cup of tea. It backfired. This is why those old protocols of you've got to wait till they've got warp speed. Control Alt Delete. Mayday, mayday. I'm just trying to like have a night, you know, be friendly. I don't know, they're all just shouting at each other. They're not having a fun time. Put shrimp on the Barbie. They don't put shrimps on... Oh, bollocks.
Let's say you cut the course. You'll have to slow
They
down.
don't put shrimps,
give
it's
up the
a
time
prawn.
going.
Does it say that I'm shit at sim racing?
No. I don't know. I'm being told this. I'm not reading it. What's your opinion on iRacing gravel?
You got a slow car on the right.
iRacing gravel? You mean dirt?
Yeah, that word will also work. The gravel traps.
Kitty litter.
Do you ever feel like you speak the same language, but you're not? Dale, you should come to the live chat on the live stream after the race.
Mate, I have no idea who you are or what that is.
I don't think it's going to be very successful. Oh dear. I feel like I'm trying to order a train ticket from a Chinese railway station. I'm not flaming, I'm just trying to have a nice conversation, but it's not working, is it? If aren't there lasers? To be fair, Australia. Oh, here we go. There's another one. Australia's so far away. There's so much latency. They've only just got 56k modems.
Flag this time.
Oh, here we go. Final lap. The gravel's smoother than the conversation. You could use iRacing gravel in like power plant generators. You could create a perpetual motion machine with iRacing gravel. Nothing would lubricate as much. Zero friction device. We should tell the manufacturers of maglev trains, forget everything iRacing gravel, put that on the train line. Not the bit where you're accelerating, but once you've got up to speed, iRacing gravel, and you can coast your way around the country. Zero friction. Like a sledge train. This has literally been the worst race I've had in iRacing for a long time.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
I'm so glad I damaged a car on the first lap. we redeemed the entertainment by trying to have a conversation with a real-world iRacing driver. No, every race is a practice session with me. What a disaster, bloody hell. Well, let's see what we lost from this. Probably everything. Secure the ban. I have been very careful not to say anything offensive, sarcastic, or, you know, there's no...
Bring it back to the pits, we're going.
No grounds for complaints. Oh. That went well. Schedule some testing. There's a radicals every hour now. They've increased the frequency of it. There we go. Results. The results are in. You failed your GCSE iRacing test. Oh, that's the wrong one. The radical one was a success. Oh no, we lost 37 I rating. Wow. So we gained 39. It's alright, we're still up. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Christ. I hate iRacing gravel. Literally. I would say iRacing gravel is almost as bad as the tyres once you start sliding. On the three worst things of iRacing, the tyres once you start sliding, the gravel. What would be the other worst thing in iRacing? Oh, the netcode when someone's got a high ping. The car contacts. The ghost car contacts, gravel, and tyres once you start sliding. That's the three things those should be at the top of the list of iRacing to try and sort out if possible. Forget everything else. They've got good curb sounds now. Well, he's using his real name. It's not doxing him. He said he's a real race driver, and he was shouting, and they were effing and stuff. I didn't use any bad language. I was very polite. Maybe being polite to an Australian is the equivalent to swearing at them, like that. Again, like that Star Trek episode where they have to insult each other, otherwise they take offence. That episode where Wesley goes to the academy and he has to pass a test in the corridor. You know? Doesn't everyone frame everything based off Stargate and Star Trek? Everything relates to Stargate and Star Trek, I'm telling you. Probably Sal. That was a bloody disaster. Oh, God. I don't know if we risk another radical race. We've just been going from radical to... Do we risk another radical race? We've been going from radical to... LMP2. Do one last radical race. I feel like we're just going to bin it. Let's do one more radical. Last radical of the day. Oh, God. What could go wrong? And there's no gravel at Bathurst, so it's alright. Saved. Oh yeah, we could do some oval racing. I'll get motion sick from that though. How's everyone doing in chat? Let's have a banana. iRaging. Ow. Whoa. Do you know what? You know we don't have many ice rinks in the UK because they're expensive to maintain. Why don't they get iRacing gravel and then everyone can play ice hockey on it? That'd be good. Notice that Bathurst looks like an aeroplane with a face and a crown. Suzuka, hello Matt Fox. Suzuka has a shrine. That's handy. Today's been a successful day. iRacing International Relationship Envoy. Oh. I'm expecting a good result out of this. Hello, Mongus. Oh dear. Who are you calling a lesmo? Second lesmo. You're a lesmo. I don't know why that's funny. You're a bit of a degma. You degna. What's degna in Japanese? Is that just corner? Or angle or something? Counter debate. It's okay. Point at where the gravel it touched the whole underside of the car. No gravel on Bathurst though. Perfect track. What could go wrong? Can we have a vote in chat? iRacing gravel is absurdly slippy. Yes or no? Type iRacing gravel terrible or iRacing gravel good to cast your vote. That's racist, Mr. Dead. I'm reporting you to YouTube. Game of Muscle bad. Well, I don't know what iRacing. What is iRacing? That's a good question that you asked that. It's a collection of miserable people complaining using voice over IP, inexpensive equipment on the internet. Mostly middle-aged men that need to get outside more. I mean, really, that is what iRacing is. It's the biggest salt mine on the internet. It's a virtual salt mine. You know how in coastal towns in the UK, back in Roman times, they would build tidal pools, and when the tide goes out, they would block it off and the water would evaporate and leave salt deposits. iRacing is the sort of digital equivalent of that. You bought 2 t-shirts? You bought 2 of my t-shirts? Or did you buy someone else's t-shirts? Well, thank you for buying my t-shirts if you did. Do I need to advertise them for other people as well? Game of Muscle logo t-shirt. That. Good stuff, that. You don't have to be a woman to wear it though. But you can be. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. iRacing does one thing well. Monetization. The primary features are all around maximising revenue. Yeah. Well, it's American, isn't it? That's like... To be fair, there's nothing more American than profiteering at the expense of other people. That is... Americanism. Does the woman come with it? If you pick one up for yourself, yeah. If I had a t-shirt, would you buy one? Probably not. I don't normally buy clothes from the internet. I buy like cheap shirts from town. Right, here we go. There's no link. Oh no, do I need to spam the link on the screen? You always look dapper. Thank you. Yeah, especially when I was at Buckmore Park dressed as a bin man. I like putting no effort into fashion. I need like one of those fashion people to dress me. Right, here we go. What are you up to, Dave Cam? You're just tuning in to gloat on my battle with the gravel. Honestly, in iRacing, the gravel is my biggest opponent. I'm not even worried about the other drivers. If you can master the gravel in iRacing, you're effectively Gregor Hutu. Gravel on the right there. Take it back. There is gravel at Bathurst. My mistake. The link should update. Jim Beam. Good. Ski jump this. Ah, cold tyres. Jeez.
Green, green, green.
Cold tyres and
Okay,
gravel.
here comes
An
your third
iRacing
time
tail.
back.
I can show you a slide. Magical, wonderful zero grip. You will crash into the Armco, sliding off the track. It's the iRacing Aladdin song. We don't simulate slip angle. Actually, you can slide around quite a bit in this, in the Raddy. Oh, come on! Can we have some more grip, please? There's the mug on there should be all right, but I'm waiting for mine to arrive, and then we're going to do like a Game of Muscle special mug stream, special muscle mug merch stream.
One more lap.
No link. Hang on. You've ruined my hot lap there. Controlling a separate PC whilst driving a Radical around Bathurst. Well, at least we're car number 11, so we stand to gain some I rating here if we don't get wrecked at the start. It's always good. I like to be rated as a bad car. I haven't got one. I need to order one. Annoyingly, from Teespring, you can only order one sample at a time, and then it forces you to pay the postage each sample. Which is stupid, because I would like to just order like 5 of my own t-shirt and pay the postage once, you know? Killed you with a mug. That was a failure. Exactly, the postage fees are a joke.
Alright, there's the ticket flag.
Also, what I'd really like to be able to do as well, which would be good for YouTube, is be able to order merch for other people as a normal thing. So, like, I could be like, oh, well, you've won this, so I will buy it, and... Or do you know what I mean? Like, bulk order for the... It's like this, there's so much revenue potential. It's one of those things, like, some business stuff is a case of, like, just getting the business working, getting things up and running, you know. Some business stuff is like that. But then other times, you have a business where there's potential to make money for free. And with Teespring and YouTube, there are ways for them to make a lot of money for free, effectively. Like, just someone needs to come in and change some code on the website. That simple. Free. But it's just weird. It's not that simple, Star folks. Only Teespring's integrated with YouTube. And then you've got like the international selling problem and what have you. Thanks, artist Matthew Harvey. Either we're racing against a modem, or the ocean is a lot closer to Bathurst than I realised.
Spot on.
There's a modem on the track, guys.
I was wondering when the dial was going to start.
A replay of the nothing there. Great. I did push the wrong button. Most YouTubers ship themselves. No, they don't. If you're a certain size and you can employ someone to do it, then sure. But you have to be at a certain size to justify doing that. And have other people, like the ones that ship themselves, what they probably do is they have a relationship with a t-shirt printing business, and they're still doing the stuff. They're just not relying on the Teespring and what have you.
Try and make some kind of alert for crashes ahead up the hill.
Here we go, guys. It's time to lose more iRating.
There's a crash
Green flag,
up the hill.
green flag.
Thanks for the warning. It's coming.
Yellow car behind me. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh, Jesus. 4 wide into that. No. There it is. 1 car on the wall. Cold tyres, cold tyres, cold tyres. Oh. Yeah, they make the walls in Wipeout out of iRacing gravel. Here we go, this should be interesting. Oh.
Right side.
I broke a bit late as well and almost ran out of track. It's one place. Fortunately, that guy who drove, he rejoined in a non-erratic way, so because it's quite easy for someone to go on the right there, and then they pull across. Oh shit! There might be a crash here. Sensible driving by the red car there. He had the draft. He's right on us, but there's traffic in front, so there's no point pummeling through here. What is he doing? Oh, why are you braking there? I can hear the car by me, Jared Hughes. Worried he's going to pummel me.
Left
Oh,
side.
you dick.
Still there. Clear on the left. Right
Why?
side. Stay on the
You
left.
dickhead. I just had to move out of his way there.
on the right.
He would have wrecked me. Cost me 2 places, avoiding the accident. Bloody hell. He would have totally rammed me if I didn't move out of the way on that. Yeah, he had just enough track. But like, if I'd have held my line, that would have been a crash. Oh, look at this, side by side, awesome driving up front. This is not sparking joy though. I think Gerald's going to wreck one of those guys. He's all over the place. He's way too aggressive at this point in the race, especially on position. So I really don't want to be too close in case he wrecks them and then I can't get past without collecting them. I do not trust this Gerard guy at all. Maybe he's alright, I don't know. Oh, here we go, look at this. Here we go. Oh, he's damaged. Why pull across there? What are you doing? Here we go. Oh, will he hit him? No. He's just wobbling all over the place. This guy makes me anxious as. What is he doing? He's like waving around in the braking on the car in front of him.
Big time by.
Problem is, I've got the Ollie Morgan behind us is sort of catch us on the draft, so I really think Jared's going to crash into Uni Cabo 2. I can close up on them, but if they crash, then I'm screwed. So, it's, you know, I'm in the sandwich. Hello, Rad. What? Why? Why is he like almost throwing it up the inside through that section? There's no point in risking that.
Unlucky, Anders. Shame.
Yeah, you too.
I had a slow exit there. Car behind's going to be pressuring me. Got my car right in the middle of the track like an arse. Pulling back across to the left.
At least you got on the toe.
Just defensive on Ollie there, so he can't get past us. Jared managed to get past Uni, so good for me. Oh no, he's come back at him. Jesus, look at them all over the shop. They're gonna wreck. They're gonna wreck. He's so erratic.
Car right. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Oh, he's in the wall. He's bounced off it.
Right side.
It's not enough space there, mate.
Still there,
I've pulled
on the
over.
line.
He was just going to go for it. I don't know why he's bothering.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
He's not getting past me. Why bother? Just run out of track. Defended. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he was trying to do. Like, that you can't magically get more brake.
You can have this straight, Graham.
Oh, well, he tried. But close his gap back up here. Hello, Felix. Oh, geez, why is it sliding? Yeah, wider line through that's better for the exit. We'll try and get back on the tail of these guys. Glorious 7th in front of us. There you go, much better. Felix, wow. At least you don't get to, you don't have to suffer the pain of the iRacing gravel, so not all bad. Come on, get more pace out of this. They're just pulling away with the draft. Annoyingly, they're not battling each other, so they're all just pulling away. With the two long straights, they're just driving off. Hamilton excuses. My tires are gone. There's nothing I can do. We're the same pace through that section, but as soon as they get to the straight, they're getting like 3/10, 2/10 from the draft. If only they would actually. Oh, there you go. So we'll move up front. That will slow them down a little bit.
Five to go.
Try and get better lap times themselves though. Got the doubt on the screen. Chip away at it. Actually, bouncy suspension bounce. Whoa, too wide up there. Go on, guys. Pile into each other. getting spicy towards the end, so who knows. Oh, let's go for the move, maybe. Get the binoculars out, guys. Get the telescope out. Might be some carnage. We have that. We did close down them at 4 or 5 tenths like that, but look at them knitting away.
Car stop on the left.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Car stop on
There
the
he
left.
is.
Go right.
Freebie! Woo! 7th place. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yes, glorious 7th place. Dreamy. Hope that wasn't a back marker. Hello, Emily Linscott. How's it going? Not watched your videos? Oh, you should do. They'll make your life worse every one video at a time. Oh, God. 3 laps to go. 7th, hopefully. I don't know if that was a back marker. These guys are still battling in front of us, though, so we just got to get in there. Yes, we are 7th! Beautiful, glorious 7th. I could die happy if we finish this in 7th. I'm car 11. As it is written in the teachings of the 7th day of the Advent, and on the 7th day, the Lord said, let there be 7th position. May the force feedback be strong. And let the 7th flow through you. 2 laps. This is where I dick myself into the wall. Come on. There's still a good chance to get 6th because they are all equally paced, and it's just the draft that's you know, they'll be going backwards and forwards like Granny's knitting. So if I can stay close enough to hopefully, if they, you know, they might not totally wreck, but they might just make a mistake and then I can close in. Oops, close there. For it is written. Should we have a church of force feedback on the screen? a bad idea. Could be the motion graphics. Oh, I cannot get to the motion graphics. More. There we go. Blessed be. .9-second gap.
To go. Two to
Darwin Romaro's falling off the draft. Oh no, he's still winning the draft. Beautiful. Come on. Is Emily Linscott another one of those bloody real-world race drivers? We've been bombarded by real-world race drivers today. I'm going to steal the helmets. Cut up their roll cages. Won't even get past scrutineering. Real drivers, they've been blessed by the full body force feedback. Nothing compares. Christ almighty, 2 laps here. Sweaty hands. Come on. Get in there. Oh! It's so easy if you... That left-hander, if you get the brakes just a bit too much, you just flop into the wall and that's it. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? There's not enough echo. Just sounds like a man singing in a bathroom, that. What could be the Halo intro?
White flag, stay blue.
I don't even know how it goes. I can't sing. Blessed be the children of force feedback. Echo makes everything better. From monkey to monk. You're racing the US F4 this year. Nice. What? So what's that like? Is that like a Tatus? Tatus Abath? Is that in America? Is that why it's called US? USA. USA. Oh, that'd be awesome. I've never been in a Formula car. I want to...
Car stop the head,
Ah!
car stop the head, car stop the head, car stop on the right.
Yes!
Go left.
Yes! Go, 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 go! Yellow car, go, final lap! Go, 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 go! Oh, it's a total pile up! It's a back marker! Go, 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 go! 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 Yes, we got pace! Look at this! Go! 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 He's got damage! Yes! Go! Go! No! No! Why did he brake there? He brake checked it! Oh, God! Still in 7th. Oh, he's lost it! Took it back! Why did he put his brake on there? I locked up. That's the only way I could avoid him. It's alright, we took it in the end. Magic. Oh, my God. Oh, I missed the replay there. Why did he put his brake on so hard? I think we got it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, when you see a car in front of you with, like, totally bent rear wing. I think we've got 6th. Yeah, we've got 6th place. We got it. It's all right. He lost it after that. He felt guilty. He thought he'd take himself out. Jesus
Car stop on the
Christ.
left. Car stop on the left.
The spotter went full Scatman John on us there.
It's over.
Christ almighty, heart attack
Good
moment.
job. Very good job.
That was good. We had absolute disaster at the start and qualified terrible. So what happened here? Here we go. Oh, thanks, Antoine. I'm having an heart attack now. My music stopped. That's how dramatic it was. Get music back on. Bloody hell. Can't be coping with that on the final lap. Well, because the brakes on this are so unforgiving. So unforgiving that you're like... You can't do... Well, you got a little bit of leeway, but that's it. You brake a fraction too much and you're done. So if you have to react... So, we were catching on him here. Oh, I think he took too much corner. Yeah, he just got on the brake for ages. So I came. You see on my on the inputs, he's braking here. I stabilised, you know, coming out of the corner a bit. He then brakes again. He's slowed down enough for the corner. But he's still on the brakes. I'm like, ah, shit. Then I'll go never go 100% brake in iRacing. I'm amazed we managed to miss him, though. That's it. Once you've gone over the limit, it doesn't come back in iRacing. So... I should have put the brake on it. I always forget. Brake and accelerator at the same time. We managed to keep it out of the wall, though. Look at that. Bonk. Fortunately, we had enough gap between the rest of the grid, and then he loses it there. Well, so how did that happen? I say he, Darwin Romaro. The US F4 car, the series used and same Liger. Honda Civic Type R engine. I'm sweating. Yeah, his car's knackered. Look at that, he just lost it through there. We managed to just squeeze through. Oh no, that was another guy. Ah, if we hadn't have crashed there, we'd have got 2 places. I was lucky that he moved when he did. This wasn't an overtaking opportunity here. If I'd have gone left when he got on the brakes, we'd have hit him. And you got the corner coming up to the right, we'd have just driven into the wall. USA. Oh my god. Thanks, Rad. Well, we're getting better. We were getting up to pace. I am absolutely... Need more tea. Bloody hell. Right, let's see what we got from that. I'm using the CSL DD, it's awesome. With FFB here on the church is coming back. Oh, we're almost up to 2,000. And we gained some safety rating, not bad. Praise be the Church of Force feedback. Hare Krishna. Drink your tea, cup of tea. Ooh. After the castration. Right. What's the next thing we're doing? I'm knackered. Boy muscle. Some say the Church of Force feedback is pay to heaven. Wow, you do need a DD to truly be blessed. Hang on, Bora Zazzo. I know him. I've raced with him in the Porsche. He's a live streamer. He's a Spanish. He was doing the Porsche esports thing with us. He's probably live streaming now. He also had a race room series as well. Look at that. Streamers in the house. Do I believe in F? Well, you might want to put some damping on your force feedback. Depends what you're driving and what wheel you're using. Don't want damping on a belt-driven wheel, though. That was all right. Good result there. Where did we start? How do you see the? Oh, hang on. Here we go. No, where's starting position? Oh, 10th. So we 10th to 4th, 10th to 5th, 6th. Yeah, you don't want to be clipping your force feedback. Surprise him with your excellent Spanish announcements. Sí. Hola. ¿Dónde está the biblioteca? Dos pavesa, por favor. I'm tempted to LMP myself again. This is what we're doing now. We're just going from radical to LMP. This is the iRacing ritual. LMP2 radical. Basically, radical and Daddy Van Cavendish. Oh dear. Got a CSL DD pre-ordered. Nice one, Stephen. Stefan? Stephen. Why is it Stephen without a V? Like, why do people spell stuff like they do? Put your T500 in the bin. That's it, it's over. Goodbye, Thrustmaster. Oval. Well, yeah, but I want to get a result in the LMP2 because it's been terrible. I think we need to go for the LMP2 result. Let's go for LMP2 result and then maybe oval. Also, everyone can click the like button if they want to. My T300 will be retired. Nice. Where are all the Stevens? I keep hearing about that difference, but where are all the Stevens you pronounce Stefan? Okay, well, maybe eBay it before putting it in the bin, but, you know, the metaphorical digital bin. Oh, listen to that bubble synth. Sophisticated lead synth action there. Using a CSW 2.5? Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, a CSW 2.5 is pretty good. So if you're upgrading from a CSW 2.5, maybe getting a DD with my Fanatec affiliate link, you could do that. You could get a Simucube 2 if they're in stock as well. Either. Yeah, I would probably get either a Simucube 2 or a Fanatec DD1 if I already had a Club Sport wheel and I wanted my nipples blown off. Right, let's prototype it. Let's risk it for a biscuit. You want the best force feedback feeling possible? Wow. Need to buy a race car. Huge error. Oh. Stretch the legs out here. What max Newton meters? I have it on 59, and then but I'm running my Fanatec on 33. So I use really wonky settings. I'm not too fussed. I just have it. I just fiddle with it. I just add it on whatever's comfortable and I can feel the car. EH plus sim racing. I sim race on the low budget. Oh, the Momo Black. That's a hard wheel to drive with. It's got a lot of dampening in it. But hey, if you get good with that, you'll be good with anything. On the Fanatec DD, yeah, I won't turn that. But that's because I could, realistically, I could have this on higher and the DD on higher or whatever. I'll just fiddle with it. I'm not too fussed. Woo! Well, the reason why people get 65 Newton meter DDs is because the motor tends to be more hefty. It's not necessarily the strength. They just like the sort of inertia feeling of it. Well, the higher this is, the higher that is, the weaker the force feedback is. So this is basically, you're meant to line this up with your DD strength. So realistically, it should probably be on like 20. If I was to set this up properly, but I've just have it how I have it. Don't ask questions. Don't ask. It's all made up. It's all numbers in the end. It's number one. James, for someone going from a Logitech wheel, would you suggest CSL DD? I don't know. The problem with the Club Sport 2.5 second hand might be getting the warranty on them, but they should be decent. The nice thing with DD, CSL DD, is it's probably unlikely to break, like ever. Like belt-driven wheels should last a while, but probably will degrade to some extent over time. Like they might slip a bit, or the rubber just goes off a little bit, or the motors in them just wear out quicker. When you've got a chonk, you know, like a chonky motor with big copper winding around it on a chonky magnet shaft, it's not likely to ever break, really. I mean, who knows? Maybe they burst into flames spontaneously, but... Walking in Germany? Oh, dear. Oh. Going from a CSW with quick release up to a DD1. Will the rim be the same distance from your chip? Yeah, if you mount it to the sim rig. So, I don't know if you can see it on my thing here. But where the wheel mounts here, I guess it might stick out a little bit more, like a few centimetres more. So it's more to do with the mounting position, like the DDs mount further back than the other wheels. Motors or geared and belt driven wheels are 8. As long as it's very small diff. I'm not sure. Like, measure it up yourself. Measure it up. USB kettle mount. Well, a USB can have a well, actually, now you can get 200 watts out of USB 3. You could boil a cup of water with that. Normally kettles are about, what, 800 watts? Maybe 2,000, actually, is a maximum draw. Anlauf statt Glitgau, lubricate the shaft. You've always got to lubricate the shaft. You want smooth flange action. Ah, dear. Yeah, 1 to 2 kilowatts for kettles. I think you're right. So 200 watts is going to take a while to boil. I mean, you could boil a cup of tea in probably like 5 minutes with 200 watts. I've not tried it, Lionel, but I'm sure it's fine. You know, any direct drive servo motor, they tend to be good. Even like the worst ones tend to be pretty good. Oh, man. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Game of Muscle nightclub. Put your hands in the air. Get your glow sticks out. Get your glow sticks out. Get your glow sticks. Get your glow sticks. Get your glow sticks out. Turn to the left. Turn to the left. Turn to the racing rave music. I always take my sim rig to the nightclub. Do I have any instruments at home? I have Fruity Loops. I have 2 MIDI keyboards. That is it. The question is the flow rate of USB-C high enough to fill the cup within a couple of seconds? I wonder how much water you could send down a USB cable. I did try it, Chris Forward. You can bind your pedals to controllers in Fruity Loops, and I did set it up, but it didn't work as a video. It worked technically. I wrote a song and I had it so that when you push the accelerator and brake, it controlled stuff. It just didn't come out. It didn't sound very good, but it worked. It does technically work. Vengeance Studio Avenger. Sounds like a Marvel action film, that.
Vengeance Studios Avenger.
Passion. Is the Emporium? What is that, in like Colville or something? 1996 The Emporium. Oh dear. 90s dance music scene. Who were the Thought brake pedals? Who were the Thought? Well, they're just analog inputs, aren't they? But yeah, load cell brakes not as good. See, I knew it was Colville. I know all about the Emporium in Colville. We've been through this before, I'm pretty sure. We have a lot of Midlands viewers for some reason. As soon as COVID's over, I'm off to Germany to go raving. It's going to be well good. Berlin nightclubs. I'll get kicked out for being too English. The Midlands massive. I've had one of my vaccines. I'm not invulnerable yet. When I've had my second one, I'll be able to stand in front of trains. Midlands brothers. The brethren from the Midlands. For some reason that made me think of like setting up a sim rig at Stonehenge. I wonder, do you think I could get a Wheelstand Pro with a sim rig and a laptop and do sim racing at Stonehenge? Do you think something magical will happen? We'll channel the intergalactic forces. I didn't use them as effect pedals. I had them linked to automation, so instead of using an automation clip, you could just automate sliders with them. Did we? Oh, there's been a lot of World War II planes flying over London and what have you recently. In fact, when we were at Buckmore Park, I was doing like a little end of video outro on my camera. Just as I started talking, a World War II plane was like... I'm like, oh, great timing. Nice sound, though. The sim gods come forth and grant you better force feedback settings. Blessed be. You could set a sim rig on top of one of the stones. That probably would upset people. You're not allowed to even touch them anymore. They have Stonehenge all separated by like a little fence thing, and then someone shouts at you if you go too close. Back in the 90s and before, you could climb on the stones. They didn't care. Well, I've got so precious about stones all of a sudden. They're not even totally the original stones. Yeah, they rebuilt it. They've rebuilt it 3 times. It's not even real. They're made out of polystyrene. That's why they've put the fence around it so that you can't touch it and find out. It's like the pyramids. They're made out of cardboard. I bet none of you in chat have climbed on the pyramids or touched them, so prove me otherwise. The Great Cardboard Pyramids of Giza. They made them out of cardboard because it doesn't rain, so it's okay. If it rains, then the pyramids are going to flop over. Shit the stones from China. Exactly. Carved out of soapstone. I mean, which you know, of all the henges, I think Stonehenge gets too much credit because there's lots of henges. People only ever talk about Stonehenge. I mean, also, it's, you know, they've called it Stonehenge, but a lot of the henges are made out of stones, so it's not a really good. It's not a really good description of a henge, is it? Stonehenge. Doesn't a henge just mean hill? Stones on a hill. I mean, you know, muscle henge. Can a higher resolution and hertz monitor cause aliasing issues on your VR headset when the image is mirrored? No. Whilst the higher resolution of screen is the less perceivable aliasing you should notice because the pixels are smaller. As for mirroring on your monitor, you might get more mirroring on your monitor, but that'll just be to do with the ratio or the resolution of what's displayed on your monitor. If you use Oculus Mirror or you use Steam VR Mirror, it shouldn't matter because you can just rescale it and it probably has some arbitrary resolution. So it shouldn't really have it. You might get tearing, that would be to do with your frame rate of your monitor versus the image, but you know, it should be alright. Stonehenge! With the dwarfs dancing around it. It lowers down. Oh dear. It's too small. Dwarfs. On the big stage. Dancing around the little henge. What's funny is that is totally like plausible. Oh dear. So good. Why hasn't there hasn't been any films like that made for a long time. Yeah. Oh no, we've still got like 15 minutes. I should probably practice a little bit. Stonehenge is made out of stone. Henge the name Stonehenge. Yeah, but what? So can someone Google what henge means? Can someone Google henge, please? And press the like button as well, whilst you're looking at henges. Does henge mean hill? I'm pretty sure henge is like a mound. Dunes versus henges. Yeah, earthwork of the Neolithic period. So it's basically a mound. Dune versus henge. Or is it just a prehistoric monument, so it didn't have to be a hill? Oh, okay. So yeah, it's not necessarily a hill. It's just a monument. Well, I'm sure that there's more than one Stonehenge. So you can't just call yourself, you can't just go, oh, well, that's it, it's a Stonehenge, and then what about all the other henges made out of stone? Yeah, most of the henges were made out of wood, I believe. There's a lot of 360 henge scope there. There's a lot of henges in the UK. Be surprised. We love a henge. There wasn't much to do in Saxon times. in Stone Age times, there wasn't much to do other than to build. Oh, here we go. DD the DD wheel. What a beauty, what a Stonehenge. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautiful, strong, lifting all those boulders. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful, sexy henge of a lady. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl on your Stonehenge. Everybody wants a DD girl. Can she lift the henge with one finger? Yes, she can because she's strong. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a dreamy druid of a lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Powerful, firm. What a DD girl with the DD wheel. Always driving simulators all the time. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. There she goes again, off to say a prayer at Stonehenge, waiting for the equinox so the sunlight can line up and light up a DD lens. Stonehenge babe. Oh, all the most attractive women hang out at Stonehenge. Is that they maybe they have a henge party there? Oh dear, what a henge tune. Thanks for being a member. Appreciate that. Henge funds almost bankrupted the Neolithic Brits. I mean, let's face it, Stonehenge is not quite as impressive as the pyramids. Everything's so like anticlimactic in the UK. They're like, oh, we've got some boulders arranged in a circle. Aren't we good? And then you got Egypt with its bloody 300-foot, 100,000 brick, gold-topped pyramids and cat statues. My mum used to say, how could you do that after all the sacrifices we've made? Well, they were druids. That's terrible, Matt. I mean, they probably used it as a venue. It was probably like the equivalent of the O2 back in Neolithic times. Mate, you going off to the Henge on Friday night? Yeah, we're gonna have a good time partying at the Henge. Which Henge are you going to? Oh, you know, Stonehenge. Oh, is that the one made out of stone? Yeah, that one. It was a happening time back then. Then you had to party. Then you had to live.
Oh man, what's happening, man?
Oh dear, I need a cup of coffee. Imagine the queues. Well, fortunately it's in a field, so you could probably put a lot of people around it. We only got a wood henge. Yeah, Stonehenge was for the show-offs.
Car stop on the left.
Oh, Wasn't there like there was like wooden planks and not planks, like wooden beams that led up to Stonehenge, but they obviously all rotted away, so they're no longer there. They should probably stick them back in. I mean, if you're going to rebuild the stone part, why not rebuild the wood part? Seems a bit woodist. Once you Imperial Age. So when was Neolithic? How long ago was that? Is that like more than 1,000 years ago? I'm a bit rusty on my British history. There's a Tesco's. Well, it's always had a gift shop. Yeah, I think they had lots of different versions. I mean, I don't know. There was some because it's on top of a hill, isn't it? So they were like, "Well, this is handy." For sure, there would have been people selling shit there. That's always happened. Like even in the pyramids and stuff. I mean, that was that whole thing in the New Testament with Jesus. It was like, oh, you know, they're all trying to sell stuff outside the churches. People love gift shops. 10,000 years ago. So about the same amount of time as it takes to load the Nordschleifer on R-Factor 2, right? So not that long ago. 17 BCE. Yeah, China's mental. Chinese history and like how many people were in, like the terracotta warrior stuff is bloody mental. The yeah, first Chinese emperor and everything. It's absolutely mental. Like the time scale. Most of the Great Wall of China, though, is not actually that, you know. The brick part is more the brick part's more like a modern bit, I think. A lot of the Great Wall of China was just like a mound. A bit like Stonehenge. Well, there's nothing quite as exciting as an erected, turgid henge. Wow. Nothing's as impenetrable as the Great Wall of Mosul. It's not that the Great Wall of Mosul is strong, it's more that the closer you get to it, the less you... the more willpower it takes to bother to continue breathing. It's like an orb of despair. If you pass the event horizon of despair, approaching the Great Wall of Mosul, well, that's it, there's no escape. What a slide. Slippity slide. 55. Our session starting. Woo. Yeah. Done too many races today. Too much faster. Should we change the pinned merchandise? I think we should do. Unpin the merchandise. A different shirt on there. AC2's not happening, Speed Force Sim Racer. It's a lie. It's not happening. Oh, yeah. Gotta remember, gravel, no grip. Oh, look at that shirt. That's good. Imagine having one of them. That'd be amazing wearing one of them. Wow, look at that. You two could look awesome. Best sim. Assetto Corsa, Race Room, iRacing, Euro Truck Simulator, Train Sim World. Oh dear! The tiredness has struck. Yeah, photogrammetry is like the only real way you can get the detail. Oh man, I'm gonna like pass out through this race. Extreme tiredness. I need one of those energy bars. Ooh, right, qualified. Wow, welcome to Man Falls Asleep in a Sim Rig. Edward Brewers is in my session. Nice one. Yeah, why does it always reset this? Get in there, guys. Any micro sleep? Like in a real car whilst driving down the motorway. That's what Tesla Autopilot's for, right? Make a bed on the back seats, have a nap whilst you're driving down the motorway. No problem. Ooh. I always get like sudden tiredness. I think my brain's release of melatonin is a bit haphazard. Depression be like that. No, that's just how you feel after watching my live stream. I don't know, Antoine. Probably not too long away. Cold tyres.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
We need to get a banker. Don't touch the gravel or the gravel will kill you. Master debate. This is an acceptable lap.
One more lap.
Well, 50, almost 50 flat. We're getting there. We're almost getting in 49s after one day. So it's okay. At 49, I'll be well happy. Why do I not use Race Lab? I don't know. Oops, messed up the final corner. Ah, 150 flat
Ticket
almost.
Flag, ticket flag.
If I hadn't buggered up the final corner, we'd have got a 149. 47s are the pace, so I'm doing something massively wrong. I'm clearly not linking up a corner. Well, we'll get that. Get that with practice, it's fine. 49. Yeah, we can get that time. We had that time until the final corner. So it's just 47. So the final corner, if we got that, would be alright. And then I think it's the right-hander. This right-hander just behind the camera. Losing a lot of time on that. And then the left-hander up the corner there. And then the other... Yeah, I could see myself getting a 48 flat. I don't know about low 47s. Oh yeah, the flight sim update would be great. It'd be good. Nice beat. We're going. There we go. She's not singing in English. Yeah, median income in the UK is £24,000. No, random, this is an illusion. Oh, I'm car number 13, so actually this is a chance to scoop up even more iRating if I don't bin myself. This guy's got a 260 ping, oh dear. Here we go, guys.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now.
Line up on the left side. It's July here, no wonder you're tired. Yeah, I don't know why I'm absolutely exhausted. I've only been streaming for 5 hours. I'm one of those high energy live streamers, you can tell. Maybe there's been like a solar flare and we're being irradiated. Challenge in this is going to be to not touch the gravel, not fall asleep, and not crash into anyone else. Oh man, it's hit me like a ton of bricks. You guys are a bunch of wimps. You would say that, caveman, but have you been partying at Stonehenge? I don't think you have. Oh dear. We missed the start of the race. Do they? Oh shit. I've got a way to go. I'll be an average unsuccessful YouTuber. It's fine by me. If I make enough to pay the bills, I'm happy. Here we go. Stop yawning. What's this guy in front? Look at it wobbling. Weird.
Get ready, going green. Post car is off, time to do your job. Green, green, green.
How about you close the gap, Mr. Red Car?
Nice, 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 nice.
Orange car, I should say. 2 cars down. Oh, this orange car, come on. Oh, bloody hell. Hold tyres, guys.
Right side.
Don't you dick off.
Stay on
What
the
are you
left.
doing?
Clear on the right.
That guy just rammed me. Bloody hell. Every... Oh, knobhead. Who was it? Almost ran me off into the gravel of death. I wish I had a rocket launcher on this. Yeah, there's a lot of wrecking going on here. Look at that orange car. We've gained quite a few
You're in the
places.
top 10.
Head in there. Oh, so 1X. Oh, the understeer, come on. Yeah, the default setup's a bit lacking in bite. Don't race at this time of day. It's probably all the drunk Australians. Oh, come on. They're getting the draft from each other as well. Just like the Radical. Oh, come on. He's wide. That's it, keep battling, guys. Setup's just not right for these corners. Well, with how I'm driving, at least. Slowly getting faster. Got 49.8. Should be able to get 49.5. Car coming up behind us, unfortunately. It's better. 49.4. Let's get a 48. Hello, Tyler. I'm all right. Car behind's getting the draft, and I was trying to brake a bit later, but it didn't pay off.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
If this guy's faster, and we can use him to improve my lines. Oh, I'm sliding everywhere. He's off. No, maybe I got a bit of damage from that contact. He's gone. He's fixed that up, yeah. Maybe that knock has damaged my car a little bit, because that guy was just zooming. It's not like car, it's nice and forgiving. Someone leaving the pit lane there. Oh, that's better. So I'm losing a lot of time on that corner.
Víctor, ¿quieres que tire que vienen los de atrás más rápido?
Ah, the understeer.
Me está frenando, macho. Vienen los de atrás.
Not sure what he's saying.
Slow car
Oh,
ahead.
freebie! Merry Christmas. Thank you. I will take it. Parcel door delivery. I'm waiting for some post. I ordered a new backpack. Well hyped. Thanks for reminding me. Well excited for post. Like Christmas. I bought a really nice backpack. It was like £80, but I needed a solid, proper solid but small backpack. Can't remember what brand it is. It's like the most recommended backpack you can get on the market that's small for like travel backpack, not necessarily for hiking. I think it's about, maybe it's Osprey or something, I don't know. Like glowing reviews all over the internet. I was like, wow, okay. I find with stuff like bags are definitely one of those things. Hello, Super Hot Wheels. Exactly. But bags are one of those things where it's like, buy once. buy badly and buy again. I think it's Osprey. But it's like, it's one of those things where it's definitely worth paying and like 20, 30 quid more than some other brand. Oh, your rig's in the post. Nice. Yeah. I still need to get one of those small, you know, the small foldable backpacks that you can fold down to the size of like a little, like a, you know what I mean? The ones that go into your pocket. I need to get one of those as well.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Only a few laps left.
Es en el codazo, creo, tío.
been a right cruise. Driving our own race. Oh, behind is catching now. Corner's doing me in. So hard to get the right corner. You can't see the corner. You need to be your headset. To hit the apex at maximum speed, that's just the point where the front starts understeering. Really hard. And then get on the throttle such that it doesn't... Seems like there's turbo towards the end of the first gear. It spins up here at the rears. Car behind is probably going to catch us before the end of the race, but well. See, that doesn't work. I'm trying to take the wider entry into that. Then the car tends to just scrub out. You got to get the entry speed just right. Muscle train. Car behind.
Right side.
Definitely not struggling as much as me. Go on, go through.
Stay on the left.
Go through.
Clear.
Oh, not two of them. Let one of you through, not both of you. Oh, there is a train bar, but Jesus Christ. Maybe I shouldn't have let him through. I mean, he was a lot faster. Hello, Grip. Don't you dare rear end me.
Last lap.
Yes, he's taking a tighter line as well. I definitely think in his car. Oh, if I hadn't let him through, we would have been able to pull away from him there. Good catch. Oh man, he's all over the place. Oh, don't you
Right side.
kidding me?
Clear on the right. Car right. Keep to the left.
You
Clear on the
idiot!
right.
Guy just rammed me. Took himself out. Bloody hell. The off-road grip in this is totally effed up. Whoa. Oh, we moved up the grid.
Checkered flag, checkered flag. Bring it back to the pits, we're going.
Let's have a look at the results there. Let's see what happened on that corner. Tap the grass there on the outside. He's just going through it as if, like, it's his corner. Why? Owned. Yeah, there was some really bad driving at the start. How did you finish, Edward? There's 2 cars punted off. Oh yeah, this red car was mental. So here, we're fully fine coming in through this. He just keeps coming across, so I'll back out of it. But like, I mean, I could have stayed there, but that's not worth risking wrecking, is it? He was all over the place. I don't know who that was. They got punted off. Oh dear. Well, let's see what we got. Ooh. -5? That's not right. Ah, look at this. It's because those 2 cars that overtook us. If we'd have held that, would have been alright. You lost loads. Where were you? Oh no. Oh look, you're lower than me. I'm almost at 2,000. Unacceptable. 42. Oh. Squash ball under the brake pedal. It does the trick. I'm dead. I might have to call it because I'm dying here. I'm exhausted. It's only been 6 hours. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason that LMP2 car seems to attract absolutely terrible drivers, like hot lappers. Really bad hot lapper drivers. Oh, this could be good. Brands Hatch, Fanatec GT3. Ah, to do that another time, that'd be good. I've not done an all-nighter. No, it's not happening. Do a Dave Cameron report. I don't report anyone. I'm too chill. Oh dear. So we what do we start on today? We started on 1864. Is that right? Yeah. So we almost gained 100 I rating. Wow. Or was that? No, that was after we'd done the race that it adds that up. $184. Oh yeah, we've gained 100 I rating. Beautiful. Took 6 hours to gain 100 I rating. That's what you get. Although we got better. We got better at the Suzuka in that car. Still a long way to go. Got a lot better at Radical at Mount Panorama. Ugh, right, I'm dead. Gonna drop off, guys. It was a good iRacing session, though. We did have some good racing there. It was truly exciting. We got gravelled a few times as well. It's a damn shame they're running Formula V at a terrible track. But yeah. Thanks for watching. I will. I'll see you all soon, guys. Oh, postman. Right. Goodbye, guys. Thanks for watching. See ya.
Why can't you?